you know, to going from a little 1,100 square foot home to living now in a huge, beautiful Victorian country home out in the country of Alpine. And I have horses now. I have a couple horses, and I have the time to ride them whenever I want to. It's such a dream come true. And the vehicles, you can drive the vehicles of your dream. Mike just bought me a brand new 97 Suburban, and I'm just so fired up to be getting that. And, best of all, it's our marriage. I have the most incredible marriage. So we work on it every day. It's not perfect, but I have the most incredible respect and love.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, everyone. Theory, how was my trip to Japan? It was fucking awesome. So awesome. It's, Stephanie said this, and I've heard this from other people, and it even makes sense to me, that it's the one place where after being there for a while, I didn't really mind staying longer. Like, I didn't really get homesick. Didn't mind it. 3 months until spring training. Yeah, man. Baseball season lasts most of the year, doesn't it? What's up, Julian? Hello. Atari. Yeah, Gladio's pretty great. Oh, thanks for the 4-month resub. Potassium nitrate. Spilt tea on the floor. I guess the day's ruined. That's how it goes. Oh yeah, so just so you guys are aware, I'm gonna try and stay away from main story stuff. Because I wouldn't want to see that if I were playing the game. I wouldn't want to see, spoilers and whatnot. I think I might be in the middle of a locked story quest, though. So I might have to finish this up, and then walk off the story path. Cubs, I did not see the Clueless Gamer on this game, although I heard about it. Apparently people were really mad. Really mad at him for not taking the game seriously. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far. I'm not super far. Chapter 4, I guess? What's up, Smulk? You did catch me live. Yeah, Theory, I mean, I should be streaming a little more consistently now. Wait, no, I take that back. The weekend after this one, I'm going to be in Austin for an entire week, so that's going to be another week without streams. Bleh. Think this game is worth the $60? I think so, absolutely, so far. But it's also my kind of game. Katie Bacon, 22 months! Almost 2 years, shit. I'm going to have to think of something special to do for your 2 year. I don't know what. I don't know what it could be. If only there was some kind of song that you really liked that I knew about. But alas, I can't think of a single one like that, so I guess I'll just have to think of something. How was the whiskey you sent me? I think getting some for my dad for Christmas because he's never had it before, but I don't know what it's like. So I don't actually have that good of a whiskey taste. I'm not that knowledgeable about whiskey, but it was good. It was. I liked it. I think it would make for a good gift. It certainly was a good gift for me. So I'm curious. I'm running this on the Pro. Wait, you can. How do you do high resolution when it's not? Huh. I'll just do light for the sake of streams. Because it's not like high res is going to come through anyway. It doesn't tell you what light means, though. Is that just 1080p with a more solid frame rate? Oh. Oh, shit. I'm in like the last part of a story mission, it seems like. What whiskey was it? Oh, no! My chocobo's gone. Oh, well. I don't remember off the top of my head, and I feel bad about that, but I'd have to go look at the bottle. I still have it. Well, I guess I'll just do this dungeon then. Yeah, apologies to anyone in chat who cares much about the plot, but I think it should be fine. Actually, hold on, let me turn up my shit. Actually, no, that wasn't right. How long you've been playing this? It tells you. It gives you your playtime on your save, I think. Yeah, 12 hours, so. And I've done a fair amount of side stuff, so I didn't mainline 12 hours in. Aberfeldy, 12-year single malt. Ah, thank you. Thank you for having that ready to go. Here we go. Okay. Divine Racism. My day's been interesting. I slept in until like 1:30. Because I'm still, oh shit. Violet Vortex just subscribed. Alright. I think I'm still sort of, okay. Hopefully I can just kill it here. I'm still sort of adjusting to time. Like, I've made it okay so far. just... Actually, here, I need to mute it here, too. Because that buzz is pretty loud. I've made it okay. Mainly that I've... Oh, shit, and Turbid got his ear sub. Thank you, Turbid. So we'll play these in order. Violet Vortex first. Let me find a good track for you. I've actually been listening to this recently, so... let's see. Yeah, let me find a good track. That's perfect. All right, Violet Vortex 86. Thank you for subbing. I'll play you your sweet jam. 1 minute. Make sure I get the audio levels right. All right, please enjoy. Oh yeah, I forgot to mute my mic. You guys could hear my clickety-clacks. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's apparently a lot of people seem to like my typing sounds. I like the sound of the keyboard. Because yes, it's very good. Hold on a minute. Clickety-clack. But then you also get the random the random Windows error noises. Yeah, Kinson, it has been a long time, but a week in like 2 weeks, I think at this point. Favorite part of Final Fantasy 15 right now? IKEA Goth, Grace. So far, oh shit, and Tape Gaming. Tape, did I play you a sub-hype the first time around? Because you hit your 2 months. So that should count for you. Just let me know if I've played you out yet or not. Because otherwise I'll use song. But I think I like how dense the cities are. Like just going into any city and you can look at any building and just spend a long time appreciating all the detail that went into it. Just like the fact that each city has its own architectural style, and it goes down to something ridiculous like the awnings have cool little embellishments on them, and that fits in with the rest of the city, and like the window treatments, and their... I just got to kind of the first big city. It's still not that big, but I'm hoping I go to Insomnia at some point in this game, because I saw that in Kingsglaive, and it looked fucking awesome. Did you find any cool music or stuff like that in Japan? Not really, Resonator. There wasn't really a whole lot of time to see that sort of thing. PSVR commercial? Oh, man, I haven't seen how that came out of the edit yet. I should check that out. Anyway, Turbid, you've been subscribed for a whole year. Thank you for that. You didn't need to do that, but thank you for doing it anyway. So I owe you a year hype. I've got it right here. Let me... Okay. Eloy, Japan was fucking awesome. I had a great time there. I'm actually planning on pretty much going into the whole... I'm gonna do a whole slideshow on the next Dude Soup, basically showing all my pictures and narrating them all. So I'm gonna give basically the whole story of my trip on the next podcast, whether or not people want me to. So that's pretty much where I'm gonna dump everything in my head. The art direction of Final Fantasy is pretty baroque. I don't know when they acquired that art style. I don't remember in the older FF games. Rain, you got to go back quite a ways, but it was there. Final Fantasy VI is actually the closest one artistically to this, down to its implementation of Magitech and all that. But it was kind of the closest to Eastern, or like European, Victorian, crossed with kind of Eastern magic sensibilities. Which is also why I really like this game. The aesthetic of it really, really fits with what was my favorite Final Fantasy. So, all right, Turbid, thank you for subscribing for a year. Please enjoy your song. Oh, man. It's so inspirational. Tape Gaming, that was Firefight by Jimmy Eat World. But Tape, I owe you a track, so I'm going to find that now. I already know the album I want, I just got to find the track. Just got to find the one that fits. Actually, yeah, that's it. Picked it right off the top. Let's see here. The entire vibe in 15 is the vine of the guy in the football saying, "What's better than this? Just guys being dudes." I mean, sort of. I feel like they are openly friendly in this game in a way that Western audiences aren't used to seeing same-sex friends be. Like, they'll just casually discuss their emotions, which is not something that dudes do, you know, not in Western things anyway. But I do like those conversations where they're just kind of bluntly honest about how they feel, because they're friends, and ideally friends should be able to talk to each other that way. And I think sometimes that gets mixed up with, like, in the West, that's always interpreted as romantic, if you're emotionally available like that. So, I don't know. I haven't played it enough to like, get a sense of what their relationships are, and maybe what they were changed in translation to be. But anyway, it's really fascinating to see, and it's really charming in kind of a quirky way. It reminds me a lot of in the early PlayStation 1 era, when RPGs would come over from Japan and characters would talk to each other in a particular way. And it was foreign and interesting and different, but not wrong, you know? It kind of reminds me of that. I feel like there have been a lot of quirky Japanese games lately, and more to come. And like somebody said, the revival of Parappa and Patapon hopefully will exist or expose a lot of people to Japanese game development, which is just kind of flatlined in the past 10 years or so. This is the Vine in question. I'll have to check it out later as I click on it. I'm just afraid to play it because my desktop audio is broadcasting right now. You think you'll understand Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts more? Kingdom Hearts, no. Final Fantasy, yes. Because I watched Kingsglaive on the flight back, so I get the Act 2 that they didn't show you. It's actually kind of important to understand that stuff, to care about any of the world plot. But Tape Gaming, I owe you play a song play, so I'll play that now. Thank you for subbing for 2 months. Man, alright, and Jesse K. Art just subscribed. Thank you for that. So, we got a jam to play for you. Let's find it. Let's find your jam. Let's brave the woods. Find that jam. Although I think I'm going to mellow out a bit for this next track. Yeah, I like this one. Alright, Jesse K. Art. Thank you for your sub. Please enjoy your sub hype. Good stuff. Okay. Now we can get back to Final Fantasying. Have you watched the Final Fantasy movie that came out this year? Ashura, you're referring to Kingsglaive. Ah! Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, my laundry's ready, so I've gotta go change that. Apologies, guys. We haven't really gotten to much gaming yet, but hey, soon. So I'm gonna go change my laundry, because it's in a communal laundry thing, and people fucking lose their minds if you're not on that shit surgically. So, I'll be back there soon. We'll see the return of Truck Nuts with a new CEO update coming out. Maybe. That stuff looks pretty cool, the kind of Gone in 60 Seconds stuff, so... Are you familiar with Jeff Rosenstock? He plays Pub K Indie Ska. No, I'm not, but that sounds like my kind of music, so let me look it up real quick. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Sorry about this, guys, but see you.
No, I know the love that he has for me. And we have 3 healthy, beautiful children, and we even have a dog. We have a golden retriever that sits in our front yard. It's scary. We remind ourselves of a Norman Rockwell painting sometimes. Our life can be so perfect.
I was a retired man at 35 years old. We're looking for a few good men. We're looking for some good women that'll back those men. And you know what? This is our country. This is our country. And we want it back. Come on, let's get it back!
Atlantis, by Magic, is a superb twist on the classic missile command. In both games, the player must defend 6 objects, in this case underwater fortresses, at the bottom of the screen from enemies above, and the player has no objects that can be moved around. The main thing to figure out about Atlantis is that the enemy jets can only fly at 4 different altitudes. Follow this ship. See how it first moves across the top of the screen, then across a 2nd level, then across a 3rd, and finally to the lowest level where it appears with its laser firing. Unlike Missile Command, you can't fire anywhere on screen using a target sight, but you do have 3 cannons instead of just 1. The cannons all fire at fixed points on the screen. Center cannon fires straight up, while the ones on the right and left sides of the screen fire on the diagonals. Since most players are used to games in which the player's cannon fires straight up, the center gun is easiest to use. However, blowing up an enemy jet with a side gun scores twice the points, so it's best to learn how to use them accurately. Side guns are very effective at knocking out enemy jets just as they appear in the upper corners of the screen. You can learn to anticipate when the next one is about to appear, then let go a shot in that direction, hoping to kill the enemy as it appears. Because you are allowed 2 shots on screen at a time, it is always wise to fire in quick pairs. If the first shot misses, perhaps the second won't. Try to use your side guns first on each ship that appears, but if any enemy slips past the second altitude level unharmed, use a double blast from the center gun to make sure you kill it on the 3rd level. If not, you're probably going to lose an installation, which you won't get rebuilt until you reach a 10,000 point plateau. Keep your eyes and ears open at all times for the Bandit Bomber, the fastest and smallest enemy on screen. He will zip down to the lowest altitude very quickly. When you see him, use your center gun if possible, and double shots to stop him on the 2nd or 3rd level. Notice that when you blow him up, the explosion also wipes out everything else on screen. Imagic sought a clever ending for Atlantis. Watch as we let our last installations be taken out. Just before the game ends, a small space saucer can be seen escaping the doomed underwater city. Who's in that saucer? The sole survivor of the attack on Atlantis, you.
And there's a character generator.
What does that do?
Well, you've seen how they use it on the news. Names, titles, information printed on the screen.
It can do that?
Beautifully. There's a character generator built into every toaster.
That's good to have.
The pros call them CGs. And this one has everything a pro expects.
It's got it all.
We've got it all, so you can have it all.
In one box. I can go into production right away.
And why not? Thousands of toaster owners have seen the light, just like you. Toaster video power at your fingertips.
This is the basic setup, huh?
Yeah. With this all-in-one desktop system, you can create the coolest videos on your block. You can use it for training videos, promotional tapes, school events, weddings, even divorces. Or you can simply create.
I can start up my own production company.
Yeah, you sure can. Add 2 VCRs and an editor, and you have a full-blown post-production suite.
This is what I call a video revolution.
That's just what it is. And here's another reason why. Lightwave 3D.
Lightwave.
With Lightwave, you have the excitement of 3-dimensional graphics.
How's it work?
Easy. You begin by creating wireframe models with the Lightwave modeler.
Yeah.
Then you use the Lightwave renderer to give it 3-dimensional life.
Hey, that looks real.
It's real, all right. Real easy. You're the director, the next Walt Disney. You position objects, camera, and lights just by sliding the mouse. Then, when you're ready, Lightwave will animate your scene just like this. Or like this.
Neat.
Or this.
Crazy.
Or this.
Yeah.
You know, after about 1,000 ditties, we finally get into the treehouse. We're gonna say hello to Tony Harmon. He is the product development manager here at Nintendo. Tony, how you doing?
Pretty good. Welcome to the treehouse.
Thank you very much. And I want to know, the story behind the game.
I'm here to talk about the story. I'm the wrong guy. We need to get Dan here. This is Dan Osen.
Oh, Dan!
What's up?
How are you?
Pretty good.
Good, Dan. I want to know something about this story.
Basically, we had a chance to kind of create a new story for Donkey Kong. We gave him a world to live in, some supporting characters. Foremost among those, Diddy Kong, the little Kong wannabe monkey guy.
Little Kong wannabe?
He's a cool little dude who follows Kong around, tries to be just like him. The story actually picks up with Diddy sitting in the jungle guarding the banana horde. No sooner does the storm start, nightfall, Kremlings come, stuff Diddy in a
Kremlings,
barrel. Kremlings are the tribe of evil reptilian beings who inhabit the island, and they're very envious of Kong's banana stockpile.
As we all are.
Yes, as anyone would be.
Yeah.
And they stuff Diddy in the barrel, punt it in the bushes, and grab all the bananas and take off with the loot.
Donkey wakes up and...
Next day, Kong wakes up, where's my bananas? He goes out to find him. Rescue his little buddy, find out where he is.
But Kong's angry, he's got his little buddy back, but he needs his bananas. So we get the Kremlins, we got Diddy, and we get the big fella. Tony, did you have a favorite character? Are there more characters in this?
There's a lot of characters. I like the whole Kong family. We got Cranky. Cranky's the star of the original Donkey Kong game.
Still alive, is he?
Dad or grandfather played that game.
Wow.
Then we also have Funky Kong. Funky's kind of the California surfing kind of
Funky Kong.
Yeah, he
That's
runs
nice.
Funky Flights, and the Funky Flights allow you to fly around to different parts of the game. We also got Candy Kong. Candy Kong is Donkey Kong's love interest.
Okay, good. I was wondering, maybe I could take a look at the game?
Yeah, sure. Right over here.
These guys are so easy. Yeah.
Still to come, best group video.
Gotta be there at 8, gotta illuminate. Got to be looking much better than great. Grab a plastic color, add a little more style. Looks like a Levi's corduroy night. Levi's corduroy night, looking good. Levi's corduroy night, looks like it's gonna be another Levi's corduroy night. Levi's corduroy night.
Chrysler creates a more powerful laser because the competition is always on our tail, and we intend to keep them there. We boosted turbo power. 0 to 50 Laser XE is faster than Toyota Supra. Front-wheel drive laser beats Camaro's E28 in the slalom. And Laser XE has advanced electronics, marked cross leather available, and the Chrysler protection plan. Laser XE. The competition is good. We had to be better. Chrysler, the best built, best backed American cars.
Worlds Chat's the first program that Worlds produced for the public to download for free from our website. And the basic idea is take the concept of chat over the internet to a whole new area, which is into a 3D space where you can really move around and see three-dimensional representations of the people you're talking with. When you start the program, you start in the avatar gallery, and this is the first example of...
Sure. Oh, what interesting situations await to develop.
This is why you watch it.
So you can see the romance happen?
Yes.
Stephanie's watching bromance?
Bromance.
Is it a movie or a drama?
Oh, it's a drama. So
Okay.
it's a season that's on here.
Alright. Yeah, there's some C drama called bromance. That actually sounds kind of interesting. Whoa, bats! I got scared. So I haven't done this before. Nice. I should probably turn on subtitles, huh? There we go. Hey, Sniper. Japan was fucking great. Japan was and is amazing. I belong there. Huskies, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Trying to find something for myself for Xmas, and I've spent $230 of my budget on sword fighting equipment. Should I spend the remaining $70 on gaming related or more sword stuff? I don't know, man. I can't tell you how to spend money on yourself. Sounds like you already got yourself a couple of presents. Was it all gay? Oh, was it all guys? Haha. Not followed this game at all on purpose. Your party is 4 dudes, yeah, which I think is kind of interesting. Final Fantasies in the past have always been ensemble. Like, even in 1, when you could make your own characters, some of them were female. And even in ones where, like, you were given a party of characters, like pre-written characters, they were always a mix too, so I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Do you play all characters in the game or just the one? Cubs, you only play as Noctis, which is this guy. And there's a reason for that. He, well, it might be reverse justification, but he has a certain type of ability that none of the other characters have that make him kind of more interesting to play as, and it's tied to the lore and the plot as well. It's an interesting idea for sure. As you said, lets them have bro moments without any romance plot. Yeah, I think there were plenty of those moments in other Final Fantasies between men and women that were not romantic, and it's always kind of interesting because then, you know, of course, the audience will put their own interpretation on stuff. Ooh, he does look like Sasuke. That's very true. Django Junkie subscribed with Twitch Prime, so that means, or for 2 months, so that means it's time. It's time. It's time to play you a sub hype, Django Junkie. Fuck, I hit update. Damn it. Oh, and House Cat just subscribed. Well, that's 2. Oh baby, a double. Hold on a minute. Let me write this down to make sure I don't forget. But yeah, there's some drama going on back there. Yeah, sorry if you came to see some hot Final Fantasy action, it might be a little slow going in the beginning here. You know, there's people and they wants to give me musics, or they wants to give me monies, so I got to give them musics. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right, got a bit of a weird track here, but I like it okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Django Junkie, thank you for your 2 months of Twitch Prime sub. That song shatter your earphones, Julian. Hey, you assume all risks when you watch my stream. You probably clicked through the terms of service somewhere in there. I'm sure you did. So, sorry, bud. That's on you. It's not on me. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Wish I could help. Sorry, bud. All right, House Cat. Need to play you a track now. Get to play you a track now. Is how that goes. So, I think I found it. Yeah. So, as usual, we're gonna switch genres fast enough to give you whiplash. So, please enjoy your track, House Cat. Alright, and finally, from Darkness Falls 3, thank you for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing. I need that money. You know I do. I just got back from Japan. I gotta pay off a lot of, gotta pay off some tattooed members I got them pretty dark with. So, Darkness Falls, thank you for subbing. You're helping me claw my way out of the darker side of Japanese culture. Please enjoy your track. Alright. Childish Gambino's new album. No, I haven't listened to it, but I should. I should, and I need to. Zafiro Ita, mad you couldn't meet me in Japan? Yeah, I got a couple of requests for that, but it's just like, there's barely enough time for me to do all the stuff I want to do. I don't really want to... I mean, I know it sounds selfish, but I did pay to go there, so I'm allowed to spend my time. I don't know, it would have been too difficult and time-consuming to like meet up with people. Ah, shit. I gotta wait till that. There it is. Oh yeah, Frank Ocean has a new album out. I've only listened to that at work, so I haven't had a chance to really dissect it. Let's see, you're weak to cold. Cold, guns, and swords. I think I already have that. Nope, I don't. Alright. I really like... It's a really interesting system that they have where you can now analyze somebody, then go into your menus and swap all your gear around. Oh, I already got cold, okay. There's only 3 of them, though. I think I can just take these guys out with weapons. No, there's way more than 3. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is that it? Nope, it's not it. What is... Does anyone know what finesse is? And how you get ranked on finesse? Oh, dang. D. Franklin, subscribed for a year. Alright, did you have any sake? Of course. More shochu, though. Shochu is delicious. Combat actually looks like it's intuitive this time, instead of the game just masturbating itself. Are you referring to 13's battle system? And yeah, I've listened to Run the Jewels, they're fucking awesome. The combat system is good, but it does take a while to understand. It's pretty complicated, or rather it can be. And I don't think I've even hit the harder boss fights. The stuff where I'm sure there will be bosses that have various levels of stagger. Like you have to do this thing to make them vulnerable, you have to do this thing to break them, and once they're broken you have to do this specific thing. Maddox, hello, do you think PS Pro is worth the money? That's a very contextual question. I don't think there's a blanket yes or no to that. It's specifically, do the games you want to play support PS4 Pro, and specifically, do you have a 4K TV? And if both of those things are yes, then the answer is still maybe. How do you like the Ascension system? Also, you can increase finesse by blindside and link attacks. Okay, I didn't know what finesse was ranked by. The Ascension system's interesting. It does seem to be a few very big upgrades spread out over the length of the entire game instead of a bunch of really small ones. I don't know how I feel about that, because it really comes down to the rhythm of when you dive into menus and upgrade yourself. Right now I've got I bought all the cheap ones, like all the inexpensive upgrades, so the next ones take a few hundred AP to afford, and that's just gonna, it's gonna take a few hours to get there. So I don't know. It seems fine enough. I think the upgrades they add there are pretty meaningful. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find a good track for D. Franklin. What do I... I don't know why this is coming to me, but I'm going to play something off this. Oh. Spearlicious subscribed with Twitch Prime for 13 months in a row. Does that mean that you've basically changed your normal sub to a Twitch Prime sub? I'm just trying to figure out how to read this. Got to get my sub hypes on track, you know. Alright. Alright, D. Franklin. This is... I don't know why this has made me think of this, but here's your year's sub hype, and I hope you like it. Man, where does the time go? A whole year of me getting money for no reason. How delightful. Alright.
Oh my god, there's sound effects.
Sound effects?
Yes.
Of what?
Like,
oh.
Like sound effects, Lawrence.
Beautiful. Lisa
That's how
Folly.
you make a real legit comedy dramedy.
So that's soju or shochu. Sochu. While you're in Japan. Shochu is it's basically, it's a spirit that's made out of a lot of different stuff. Rice, barley, yam, sugar. It's their version of vodka, I guess. Have any more traveling plans lined up? Well, going to RTX Sydney, which is pretty cool. Aside from that, not really, no. I need to give my bank account some time to cool off.
That's it.
I love it.
I've come up with a new recipe.
Good job, Ignis. I love the cooking minigames, by the way. Especially just because of the, like... Oh, goddamn. The almost food porn nature of the graphics of it. You playing on PS4 Pro? Yes. Favorite food I had in Japan? Ah, God, it's hard to say. I had a couple of... I don't know, man. I ate so much good food. There's a couple of really standout meals. There was like a... We went to this, this like hot springs... Oh, thank you for the tip, Lazarus Friday. We went to this hot springs in Hakone that had like a 3-hour gourmet meal. Oh shit, we got bombs. I should probably attack. Ah! Ow. It had like a 3-hour meal experience, and that was just incredible. That was another level. Fuck it. Ah, shit. The fuck? I'm getting laid out right now. I'm low on MP, so. Fuck. Ah, can't block that. Why is that prompt stuck? Shit. I can't tell what's going on. Fuck. Well, that's the first time I've died in this game. How am I not dead? I thought that was it. When you're... Shit. I don't have that element yet. I don't know how to make light spells. Well, I got my ass handed to me.
I'm dying of thirst here.
You'll be fine.
Starving to death.
You'll be fine.
And yet we're all very much alive.
Jesus. How does authentic Japanese food differ from westernized? There's not as much sushi. Ramen stock is way better. Yeah, I should use one of these. Fuck it. There we go. Gives you a little time to phoenix down or heal since you don't control the others. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works out. Why is your party a boy band? Welcome to Final Fantasy. How hard was it to board the plane back from beautiful anime land? It was okay. I mean, I was looking forward to coming back because Final Fantasy is here. Why is it not putting me in battle? Really fucking weird. Also, is that my warp strikes are doing like less damage than they should. Can't tell if that's just because I'm attacking from the front. I thought that was from the back. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, Japan was lovely. Man, that's not a lot of experience. So I'm doing okay. I'm a little toasty though. I think I'm gonna take off this hoodie. It was fine when I was going outside to do laundry, but now that I'm sitting here in an insulating computer chair. Ooh. Alright. Welcome, Jess. I'm here playing with the Japanese voices. I don't think that those are better by default. I don't mind dubs. Although the dub is not... Oh, warp strike depends on distance. You're right. I forgot about that. Although the fucking... The English dub isn't super hot yet. I'm waiting for it to grow on me. Some of it's okay. Oh, they're just kind of feeding a bunch of trash. Oh god, you with your puns. Is the English dub any good? It's okay. It's serviceable. I don't know that I would, I haven't really experimented, I'm just kind of getting used to it. I'm certainly not of the opinion that Japanese voiceover is always better in every circumstance. Oh, well, I just wanted to check it out, but oh fuck, alright. These guys fucked me up last time. You can have it fully dubbed in Japanese with English subs, but subs aren't always present, so I turned it off because there's some really cute voice lines and the voice actors are better suited in Japanese, obviously. Yeah. Shit. I don't... So, I guess... Okay. I cast one of my nuke spells. Took care of it. My party members are getting cold. As a rule, the FF games tend to have an okay dub, never amazing, but better than most games, honestly. I can see that. I don't know. I don't know that I've played a Final Fantasy game that really blew me away with its voice acting. Yeah. 10 was not great. 13 was not great. 14's pretty good, but also not fantastic. Yeah. Traps. Ah. So yeah, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around the battle system and all that stuff. I am excited to try some of the bigger fights, like the more ridiculous ones. The ones that require more strategy and planning and shit like that. See much from PSX? I saw the keynote, and man, that was cool. Ugh. They dropped a lot of cool shit. The Parappa stuff, Windjammers coming back for no reason. They were giving out a lot of Christmas treats, for sure. Type a Jeter, New York? Jeter, New York, I'm guessing. At least Troy Baker was decent in 13. Yeah, I think 13's problem was more script. They had them saying some wacky, nonsensical shit pretty much all the time. Do you have the skill where Ignis imbues your weapon with whatever element the monster you're fighting is weak against? No. I imagine that's under teamwork somewhere. Maybe not. Well, but yeah, I've only got 13 AP. I'm not gonna be able to buy anything. You'll be satisfied with the bigger fights? Yeah. I mean, Titan was cool. It wasn't really a fight though, but it was still cool. Hyped for any games from PSX? Of course, pretty much all of them. They all looked really fun. Crash Bandicoot Remaster is going to be interesting. That's spoilers. Oh. Probably under techniques. Maybe. I want to get more outfits. But yeah, for PSX, I don't think of the real standouts. I don't know. It was all just cool. It was like a really good, kind of innocent celebration of like, here's all the awesome shit, and let's just all have fun. Oh yeah, the Wipeout repack. Man, that's cool. It does seem a bit hollow to do that when they basically fired Studio Liverpool. So I don't know what the goal is there. Typically, whenever a company does a remaster, I think it's like, it's an equal part, like, here's an easy way for us to get a retail release. Another part of, let's gauge the interest level in this franchise. Andromeda, it looks better than 3. I don't know. Oh, it's in the gear option? What? Oh yeah, I bought them all. Oops, I bought them all accessory slots and I didn't put anything in them. Oh yeah, and I meant to, I was curious about this. What is the point of giving an NPC a spell? Because they don't cast it. So clever. Japan was fucking awesome. Anyway, what was I doing in here? Shit, I came into this menu for a reason and I can't remember what it was now. Well, while I'm here, I might as well stack my boys up with more accessories. Link strikes over great distances, enhances spirit mildly. The gear option, go to techniques. Gear option, go to techniques. Oh, that is what you mean. No, I don't have that. But you have to buy that in the Ascension menu. They cast them when you do link attacks. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Spirit is defense against magic, right? Pretty sure it's magic defense. Base stat for determining damage incurred. Yeah, that's magic defense. Alright. Let's see here. You need health. You tiny little guy. There you go. Strength, Vitality. Regroup is a pretty good ability. Yeah, that link attack comes in later, and its spoilers to tell you when and why. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Presto Libro's in wait mode in the Ascension menu. No, I know that. That's not even contextual. Are you just throwing out tips now? Which is fine, don't get me wrong, but sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna make magic if I had a full. I don't have a empty slot. Yeah, okay. So fucking who cares? Ethan always a slut for anime. God bless. Did you catch Apex or Capcom Cup? I watched most of Capcom Cup. I didn't see the finals though. Did USA win? Oh yeah, that reminds me. In terms of other like slightly spoilery questions, if anyone's really far in 15, oh hey, look at that, another flask. Just as yes or no, nothing more. Do you ever get to go to Insomnia in Final Fantasy 15, the game? I don't... Wait, so I have a lot of fire, because they keep giving me fire. I should leave the last slot open for whatever boss fight I get. You do? Awesome. I was hoping to see that environment recreated... Whoa, shit! What? Alright. Kinda didn't see that one coming. Yeah. Just auto attack until everything's dead. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Holy shit, that was awesome.
Thanks for that.
I didn't even get the follow-up prompt. Everything was dead. Oh, also another. Oh, talking about skinny enemies. Sorry, no worries, Theron. Didn't mean to sound like I was calling you out. I was just curious. Another thing I'm curious about. How do you trigger link attacks? Is that's just when you do a blindside attack, it might happen? Is that how those work? I'm just trying to remember the tutorials that happened several hours ago. There's actually a pretty complicated battle system, which I am ecstatic for, man. I am so tired of every game playing the same. Fucking cover-based bullshit. Speaking of Mass Effect, fuck me. Every game's cover-based, every game has reloading, every game has active reloading, every game has every skill is on a cooldown, so you don't have to worry about resource management. Blech. Tired of it. At least a game tried something different. I like a big budget game. Blindsides and parries trigger links if a partner's close enough. Gotcha. Okay. Tassim, you gonna listen to podcasts and fall asleep? Cool. Nice to catch up. Oh, okay. And then I think I'm right about that, or I think I've got it. But so when you trigger magic and it hits everybody, but if you target it, if you hold it out, your dude will say get out of the way, and then your NPCs will actually move, right? I'm pretty sure. Remember in Mass Effect had no cover and infinite ammo. I liked that based. At least it was different. Shit. I liked the cooldown mechanic instead of the reload. That was nice. Those were the days. Oh, did he get snatched? Oh. Good. Are you a story or gameplay kind of guy then? Gameplay for sure. Because I can get story in other mediums. I can get story through comics, books, TV. A nice story is fine, and I think a good story helps a game's value. But I don't think a good story is necessary for a good game or an entertaining game. Good gameplay is absolutely necessary. Literally. Oh, I don't know what's over here, but let's check it out. Oh, okay. I don't think that happens because I still fuck with my entire team with magic anyway. Yeah, they don't get too hurt by magic, so It's not really a big deal. I nuke them all the time, but I'm pretty sure if you hold it out... So here, I'll try this. Oh, whoop, wrong. Ow. And then that shit happens. And I hit him anyway, so whatever. I can't remember. Are they weak to a weapon? Oh, but great sword. Okay. Matt fucking Bailey. Thank you for the 3-month resub. The only problem with Mass Effect 1 cooldown mechanic is that the bug it's had, my software remained overheated for the entire campaign. Yeah, that's a pretty big problem. Oh wait, Lazarus, sorry I missed your message. You're working at Twitch tomorrow? That's awesome. Wrong weapon. Alright, everybody? Still an enemy somewhere. No? You're playing Sleeping Dogs and a load of issues with me in terms of the gameplay, the fucking driving. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to sound pretentious. It's fine to like games. It's fine for that to be something that you enjoy. But I think... Oh, okay, there we go. But I think the idea that games need a good story to be enjoyable is flawed. Especially when there are plenty of examples. Especially just in terms of popularity. Of how the most popular games have almost no story and 100% gameplay. And I don't mean games within core gaming communities. I mean games within the world. And that's stuff like Pokemon Go and Super Mario Brothers, Tetris, Minecraft. It's fine to like games. That's right. I said it. I'm gonna virtue signal as hard as I can. Hey guys, it's okay to like games, okay? Aren't I so brave? If you agree with this message, like and subscribe to my videos. Subscribe to me on Strish. Be a part of this movement. I wish you could cast spells from a hang. I just wanted to use that up so I could free up the, Wait, what weapons was he weak to? Fuck. He's weak to, ice? I am wearing my glasses, you're right. Oh, he's not weak to anything that absorbs thunder. So I need dual blades. He's weak to light. Fuck. Just got here. What are your thoughts on 15? Are you liking the story and characters as someone who doesn't usually prioritize story in games? I think, the story's interesting. It's not, it doesn't bash you over the face with a bunch of useless terminology like 13 did. All that stuff is there, but you kind of have to think about it and read about it to figure it out. Watching Kingsglaive helps a lot, I think, to figure out the bits and pieces of this world. But if you just play this game, it can just be 4 people rolling around the open world killing a bunch of shit, which is totally fine. And it's fun to play that way. So I think it hits a good middle ground between having a world and a story there if you really care to dig in and figure it out, but it doesn't really bash you in the face with it. Dishonored 2, yeah, that's another gameplay first type of game that has a lot of story, and it's there if you want to think about it. But if you just want to get drunk and, you know, stalk around and choke out some dudes, you can do that. Did I miss a king weapon there? Oh, whatever. Yeah, Lassie. Just Lassie and everything. Jim the Barbarian. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, man. Oh, shit. Thunderbombs, too. Fuck. Fuck. So, wait. What kills a Thunderbomb? Oh. Never mind. Oh, okay. I was looking at the Thunderbomb before. Okay, so I gotta whip me up a magic, or a ice spell. I already have one? Alright, never mind. Man. One thing I love that I wish... Wait, I already used my spell. Fuck! That was stupid. This is bad. I'm wasting time. I need to kill those bombs. Yeah. Fuck. Shit. Okay, shit, spell timer's not up yet. Is there a game you mainly play because of its story? Yeah, anything by Telltale. as like a story first kind of experience. And those are the rare examples of when the story's good enough to justify it. Fuck. Fuck it. Nope, wrong button. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. I keep hitting X when I want to attack instead of circle. It keeps dicking me over. Let me get out of here so I don't nuke myself. There we go. Okay, now we can do it. I'm sorry, bros. You're gonna have to take a little freezy snap. I know it hurts. Fuck, man. What do you think about the Doom performance? It was awesome. I love that shit. I loved how they got in some they got in some Quake 2 tracks there. Why am I not recovering health? Am I poisoned or something? Shit. Fuck. Don't hit me. Yeah, come on. Help me out. Oh, Prompto's down. Great. Let's use another potion. Oh, fuck. He's gonna hit me. There we go. We got another one? Oh, god damn. Alright, this is a tough fight. Would you call Telltale stuff games, though? Well, then you start to get into a more complicated discussion about the line between digital entertainment and video games. Wouldn't it be fair to say, just like new generation starts rough around the edges, it becomes better, that story becomes more and more of the focus of a certain gameplay trend or whatever develops, just to have story progress with a new gameplay hit? I think that trend has come and gone a couple times. There have been a couple of movements in games where the idea that story-focused or even cinematic experiences was the thing that was the next phase of video games. And just like everybody else that thought they were approaching some kind of transcendence in other art mediums, it turned out to just be a phase of design that had its own advantages and flaws. I think the idea... I don't know if it was ever this conscious, but I think the idea was, if you make games more like movie experiences, then people who don't play games will want to play them because they are familiar with movies and want to be in movies. But that has proved time and time again to not be the case. People that don't play games will start to play games when the gameplay experience is incredible. It's like Pac-Man. Super Mario Brothers, things like that. They don't... It's like... It's foolish to think like... We can get people to read books if we make books like an awesome music album. No, people read books when there's a really great book. So, I don't know. There's some flaws in like thinking, and people get very passionate about that sort of thing. Especially people who had very strong experiences with story-focused games, which is kind of most people. Super Nintendo era on. God, this guy takes so long to analyze. PS4 Pro for Christmas. What Final Fantasy game should I get for it? I don't know there's so many Final Fantasy games. It really depends what your flavor is. Like what kind of fantasy do you like? What sort of stories do you like? What kind of gameplay do you like? That is a hard question to answer just off the top. So I'm curious. If I dump all the other elements into it, what kind of spell am I going to get? Thundara. Unicast. Casts one of... Oh, interesting. Oh, it became Thundara, though. Even though I put... Oh, it's just whatever's more of in. That's interesting. Fuck. Huh, okay. Kind of enjoy Titanfall 1 did its story. Yeah, Overwatch is doing that the same way. Rain asks, would you say the gaming industry is still too worried about providing story to every product, or would you say we're leaving that phase behind? I think we're leaving that phase behind. I think people are starting to understand that that story is necessary for the engaged audience, the people who want to experience more of the world or whatever. But I also think people are figuring out, or game developers are figuring out that it's not necessary. Or rather, it should be there, but it shouldn't be forward. You need to have pretty much everything for a really good property. I think Overwatch is a really good example of a game that is obviously gameplay first, and that's the first thing people see and the first thing they interact with. I missed! Fuck, it hit the wall. I didn't know it could do that. Alright, well. Why aren't you... Oh, I keep forgetting I have magic attacks. Or equipped, whatever. Well, oh, Prompto's still down. Shit. Well, that was his blind side. Alright, he's on the ground. Fuck him up. Shit. There's still more, huh? Damn. Wasn't there a part in 7 where Cloud was in a wheelchair? Yes, there was. Oh, Todd, you can't play Overwatch until Friday? Yeah, I need to look into doing replacements. Do that particular hell yet again. I'll probably stream it some. Just to get better at the game, I think I need to get into solo queue and just work on communicating with people and... Oh, there's a thunder bomb over there. God. I don't know about that. Wasn't there a warp point over there? Look at him. Look at him over there. Scared the holiday event will start Tuesday? Ooh. That's a good point. I guess we're coming up on it, aren't we? That's good incentive to keep playing. Oh, there it is. Alright, you fucker. Man, I am almost out of wait time. This fucking fight's gone on so long. Ah! Shit! It's so interesting because even though the game is sort of like a character action game, like it kind of feels like Shades of Devil May Cry or whatever, there are certain attacks that just don't get telegraphed. Oh, thank God. Oh boy, that was rough.
That was a close one. Too close for comfort. I'm comfortable just being alive.
Yeah, Beach, I'm gonna play L.A. Noire for sure. And that's another, like, story, writing, acting-driven game. I mean, we had them before. We've been through this before. All the FMV games of the, like, early to mid-90s. When suddenly games were on CD-ROM and we had, game developers had a lot of storage and didn't quite know what to do with it. There was a whole belief that interactive narrative would suddenly become the future of gaming. And then it happened again, like with Mass Effect and things like that. And it turned out the same way both times. Turns out that's like a silly fantasy because computers don't work that way and never will. The best you can get is something like The Witcher, where you have writing that doesn't really promise interactive narrative, it just has a few meaningful decision points. And it doesn't try to masquerade as anything but that. Like, games have to just be honest about what they are. Oh! We played the minigame. No, I don't think I've unlocked it yet. It's totally Titus. Titus sounds dumb. Silly Final Fantasy. There have been a few of those. Or at least they get silly. Ah! Alright. I gotta go collect my laundry. So I'll be back in a bit. And this should be the last one, because it's done now, so... It'll be all smooth sailing from here. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Laundry lads!
Technology, which is a 3D scene that you can move through quite naturally just by moving the mouse. And on the walls of the avatar gallery are a set of portraits, which are characters you can choose to enter the space. There are some that are more fanciful, like the computer-rendered penguin, and some that are more natural, which are actual photographs of people. I always choose the fish, but that's just me. So now I have beamed into the center of the hub, as we call it, the space station. So each one of the avatars you see in the space with the name labels are all other people using the program in real time as we speak, all over the world. The space station's fairly large. You can walk out into the hallway, run up the stairs. I'm going to run over to one of the platform destination areas. So these people are all logged into the same world, and we can converse to them by typing on the keyboard. So I've spotted somebody named Perky, who I noticed shares the same avatar that I had. When I walked into the room, I said hello, and Perky replied to me and said hi. And I told him that it's good to meet a fellow fish, and he said that he's just taking a break from the ocean. So he must be a seagoing fish. So that concludes an introduction to the product Worlds Chat and what it's about.
On tonight's Cyber Blast, we're going to send you 2 complete multimedia games plus a little something from Monty Python. What you're seeing over here is the actual data coming into your computer right now. We're sending you these programs and the TV signal at about 2 megabytes per minute. If you don't have a TV modem, you can also get these files off our website on your telephone modem. Doing it that way will take you at least a half an hour. Let me tell you what we're sending you. I'm sure many of you have played Doom, the groundbreaking first-person action game that set a new standard for real-time, on-screen animation and navigation. If you don't yet have a copy of Doom, we're sending you a complete copy right now. Remember, Doom has some violence in it. It is an action game, and you do have to blow up the bad guys. Next, we're sending you another great game. This one is called Warcraft. It's a shareware game and one of the best strategy games out there. It's a little bit like Command and Conquer if you're familiar with that game, but Warcraft is set in medieval times. Lastly, for those of you who like the dark side of humor, we're sending you a sound clip from the movie classic Monty Python and the Holy Grail. For those of you familiar with the movie, you'll know what I mean when I say dead collector guy. If you've never seen the movie, you have to check this out. Remember, we're sending you both complete games and the audio file in under 2 minutes. Now, to download these programs this fast, you do need something called a TV modem. If you need information on how to use or find a TV modem, just check out the Internet Cafe section of our website at www.pctv.com, and you'll get all the relevant information. So the download of Doom, Warcraft, and the Monty Python clip is just about complete. Have fun with your 3 new programs. That wraps up this Cyber Blast on the Internet Cafe. I'm Laurie Anderson.
Quick, there's not much time to explain. They'll be here any second. Yes, I am you. I've come from the future. We've been framed. Now, whatever you try to do, do not interfere with what's about to happen. The suit I'm going to transfer over to you will keep you close, so just stand still and watch. When it's all over, you'll be pulled 10 years forward in the future to my present. From there out, it's all up to you.
Hidden somewhere in the sands of time lies a chilling story of deception and betrayal. You're an officer of the Temporal Security Agency, falsely accused of altering Earth history.
Come on, Gage. Let's go.
There's no time to waste. The Earth's future is at stake in the Journeyman Project 2, Buried in Time.
The biggest Mortal Kombat ever. All the great Mortal Kombat arcade games crammed into one. 29 total characters, 26 backgrounds. Playable bosses from past MKs.
Okay, you guys ready?
Innovation
You
is
guys
a
ready for
vital
some
element
product
of
placement?
Atari's strategy.
Here it comes. Boom.
New ideas.
Wait, I missed it. Boom. I'm wearing the Funhouse onesie. Cause no joke, this shit is actually comfy as hell. I don't need my glasses. Why should I wear that? Despite it being, I don't know. It's weird to have a weird internal dialogue about whether or not you should wear them, even though you don't need to because it's kind of becoming an icon or like a associated. I gotta work on my brand. I didn't see the onesie. Oh. There's a little Funhouse logo there. Not really modeling or anything. Talk about the cup noodle quests. I think I have one of those. I haven't done all the side stuff. I bought the cup noodle, but I don't know if I got a quest for it. Yeah, I was gonna finish up this side quest and then just start ticking off finish up this main quest and then tick off all the side ones. Ah, Beishro! Welcome! Yeah, that's me! That's basically what happened. You're very good at predicting what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, totally part of my brand. Maybe I should. The only thing that's, did you have any say in the design of your onesie? No, but it's really good. We don't have time to consult on all that stuff, and that's really weird to say. But John is awesome. He makes cool designs. The Rooster Teeth merch has typically been pretty good quality, so I don't have any complaints. Oh, used your Prime sub on Spool? That's okay, Miss Blue. Spool is awesome. He deserves Prime subs. Shit. Undecided on whether I should buy this game or not. Hopefully some straight up gameplay will help. Yeah, Ikey J, you'll definitely see that here. I'm in the middle of a story quest right now, so what you're gonna see is a little more directed. I'm in a dungeon. So it's the pretty classic Final Fantasy dungeon experience. There's forking paths and some of them have treasure at the end of them. And if you want to get all the treasures, you gotta go down all the paths, and there's not really random encounters, but certainly there are planned encounters. Why did they jump in? Shit's so weird. Where are they going? Oh, fuck it. Everyone else is modeled? Oh, yeah, theory. Yeah, they say debased banknote. What the fuck is that? Yeah, they'll take shots of new merch, and that's typically, when those ads go up, that's how we know that, that there's new merch. Sometimes they'll tell us, specifically if they want us to promote something like a sale or something like that. Oh, there's a 12-month sub. Fuck me, really? Did I miss it? I missed it. Oh, Rat Attack! Holy shit, man! How did I miss that? I'm sorry. Get paid in Monster Energy and 7-Eleven scratch-offs. Hey, you gotta make that living however you can. It's hard out there. It's hard out there. Alright. I saw it in my heart. That doesn't count, Rat. Shit, man, I'm trying to think of music that you've said you liked before. Okay. I'm gonna play this, and I hope it's correct, which is a weird thing to say, but Rat Attack, thank you so much for your year's worth of subs. I'm gonna play a little long one for you. Alright, well that was building to something real cool, but I fucked it up. So instead, I'm gonna pick something else that thanks Rat, thank you for your hint. I'm frustrated that I forgot. Okay, yeah. Okay, Rat, this is your track. I apologize. Bit of a misfire there. But this is the real one here. And I do hope you like it. And thank you so much. Thank you for a year of wonderful internet friendship. All right, I'm okay. That's enough strolling down memory lane. Fuck, man, I love No More Heroes. Yeah, I was just thinking about that too. I was like, fuck, I want to play that again now. I started playing Let It Die. That is definitely a game from Grasshopper. I haven't gotten to the part where it becomes a free-to-play yet, and I'm scared about that. But it's pretty cool. It's like a beat-em-up roguelike type thing, and that's basically a line lifted directly from the game. Uncle Death, when he's giving you the tutorial, is like, it's kind of like a roguelike beat-em-up thing. Uncle Death is also fucking awesome. Yeah, Let It Die came out. That was part of the PSX announcements. It's out on PS4. You know, good bands like Fiddler or Queens of the Stone Age, like kind of like hard rock type stuff. The biggest thing that I know in that vein, and the thing that still kind of lingers in my mind, is Them Crooked Vultures. Yeah, Rain, I enjoyed Let It Die. It's kind of tough to dedicate time to it when 7 is out, or sorry, 15 is out. Oh yeah, the Twits and Crits banner. Yes, that was so good. And also, you did a really good job emulating Nomura's art style. Ah, that was really, really good. Thank you for that, Cats. So fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I've listened to Above and Beyond a shitload. They do the compilations, right? What are they called? There's like 12 of them. And Juna Beats? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, and Juna Beats. Yeah. Actually, there's probably well more than 12 at this point. 12 was the last one I listened to, and that was last year. But yeah, they have their This Year in Trance or whatever. But yeah, no, Above and Beyond's fucking great. I just wish, like, I get why trance and electronica is structured the way it is. I just wish there were... Why can't I lock onto anything? There's some weird camera shit going on in this game. Are they not active enemies? Yeah, there you go. Look, I took a free hit because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Well, whatever. They're just imps. What the fuck? See, I don't get link-up slashes anymore. I don't know why. Or cross attacks. I got 2 fire energies for some reason. What was that from? I guess the enemy dropped it. Alright. Yeah, Milt. There's a... Them Crooked Vultures is a supergroup, and there's Led Zeppelin talent in there. In addition to Dave Grohl, who is just a musical genius, and the singer-guitarist from Queens of the Stone Age. It's downloading. Oh, no problem, Rat. It's pretty great. It's certainly got style. I guess the linchpin will always be, is it a workable game? Because sometimes Grasshopper can fall down a little bit on that regard, but skateboarding death is pretty fucking great. And the framing device of the game is that you're in this futuristic arcade. It's like Loner Arcade, Loser Arcade, Lonely Arcade, something like that. And you play the game Let It Die that exists in the game world. One of the cooler mechanics is, it kind of reminds me of Zombie U. When you die, you turn into a hater, which is like an AI-controlled enemy of you. Oh yeah, Death is Latino. Yeah, he is. With his little X-ray specs. The fucking splash art of Death on the phone with the blue and red 3D glasses kills me. Stephanie basically died when she saw it. It was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, if you guys could all donate to Grace's GoFundMe so she can buy that figure of Gladio, that'd be great. If you guys could do that for me. Like and subscribe. Give Grace money. Turn them into haters, that's right. I don't know. Kind of along the line of them being able to bro out. I really like how Gladio, like, some of his side quests get really passionate about food. Oh wait, I came from this way, didn't I? Yeah, this is where Prompto got snatched. So it's cute that even with what is perceived to be the taciturn, like, macho dude, he's still kind of smushy and emotional about certain things. I see, Rat, I haven't played Killer is Dead yet. I kind of wanna... That's gonna be a stream game for sure. I need to catch up. I think there's a couple of Grasshopper games I haven't played. Killer is Dead. I feel like there was one before that I didn't finish. I never got all the way to the end of Valley of the... Something of the Damned. What's the one where you play as the Mexican dude going through hell? Shit. The Mikami one? Anyway, it was good. I got to the last level and never actually finished it. Ship you my copy? Oh, no, dude, it's okay. I think I bought it. I own it in Steam. I just haven't played it yet. I bought it on a Steam sale. It was like $3. I was like, yeah? Yes. I just... Shadow the Damned. That's it. Thank you. But yeah, the Grasshopper / Suda51 is one of those creators where I'm like, I will play everything you make. I know it's not all going to be good, and I don't even want it to be. Should have dropped $60 on this game right now. Big Nasty Cat, which is a great name. I really, really like this game. Fuck, do I need to use another? But I don't know if it's for everyone. It's not a typical AAA game. And I feel like that's starting to become a certain caution. I think people expect a certain... Oh, thank you, Rich That Far. Yeah, at your request, I will not play you stuff, but... So kind of in line with the rants I was having before, AAA $60 games have certainly converged in their design, and this does not follow any of those conventions. So as a result, it can be a little weird. It can be a little weird and strange and different. But I think it works, and I think it's mechanically complex, and all of those mechanics work together really well. So I don't know. This is the kind of AAA game that used to come out on PS2. And I don't mean that in terms of scope, I just mean in terms of design. Every PS2 AAA was sort of a shot in the dark. They would try a new game type and hope that it clicked. Now AAAs are more like, kind of like I was saying before, they're all cover-based, they all have reload mechanics, every ability's on a cooldown. Like, it's all very samey, because people want same experiences. So, it's tough. Just like saying, if you're at the point where it looks good and looks fun and you're interested in it, I'd say it's absolutely worth the money. But it's really hard to just make a blanket recommendation because of how different it is. There's not a whole lot I can say in terms of, like, if you liked this, you'll like that. If you liked Fallout, but you wish it was more of a game, if you like The Witcher 3 and you want something that's a little more lighthearted, I think that's a really good kind of way to look about it. I don't think it's quite as complicated as Witcher 3, but in terms of, like, world scale and density of... Maybe not... Oh. I don't want to go in there yet. I don't want to go in there yet. Maybe I should go in there. Shit. No, I'm gonna go explore first. There might be treasures. Presence was sorely missed in Funhouse videos. Well, thank you, Milt. The videos I wasn't around to record, a lot of them haven't gone up yet. But I'm very curious to see. I think it'll help me understand... Oh, shit! Oh, a Naga? Why did it plop right in front of me? Oh, I can talk to it. Interact with the door. Too bad. This got weird. I'm gonna bluff? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to kill you, but you're gonna make me, aren't you? Yeah, Naga, please. Alright. Shit. Can't... Oh, okay. It's weak to fire. Good to know. I know you just wanted your baby, but I'm about to burn your ass alive. Okay. Yeah. 30,000 HP. It's weak to... Oh, look at that. I already have both things. Oh, he interrupted. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Damn. Those attacks are pretty raunchy. Right there. Have I played Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse? I have it, but I haven't played it. I bought it on my 3DS. I remember playing it at E3 and being like, that game's pretty cool. I'm gonna play it, and then I never got around to it. Mostly I'm logjammed on Bravely Default, which I actually put a lot more time in on the trip. Kind of got over a little hump. That game is... There's some design issues with Bravely Default, mostly in terms of like difficulty spikes. I'll hit bosses where I'm like, how am I expected to beat this now? Especially it'll have like water. It'll be vulnerable to water. I'm like, you never gave me a water spell. I'm like 15 years in, and I don't have a water spell, and you want me to cast water on this boss that is wrecking my shit. And I don't have a party cure spell. And this boss is using an attack that hits my entire party twice around. So what am I supposed to do? I feel like in Bravely Default, they expect me to have tools I don't have. And just, it feels wrong. Like, it doesn't feel right. It feels like I did something out of order or I missed something somewhere. I don't know. So, like, with that particular boss, I just used a summon that had, like, quad 9 damage and killed it in one hit. And I'm like, alright. Video games, I guess. It didn't feel right. It wasn't fun to win that way. Oh, when Mass Effect drops, you'll return from the ether. Yeah, there's a lot of good games coming up, man. Persona 5, Mass Effect. There were like a gang of other games that I was like, oh shit, that's coming out in like February. Oh, next February, January is gonna be nuts. A lot of good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. I wasted that so hard. You can't turn it off either, can you? Oh, you can, okay. Sorry. I didn't bring back your baby, and I killed you. Picked up some gear, though. What's that all about? Shoot recovery rate moderately? I played an RPG that has some problem. Later on, I discovered that it was just a character with the ability to use ice elemental attacks. Just hadn't done the mission to get it. Does Bravely Default like that, or it has specific characters? No, Rain. I mean, it's got a job system, like Final Fantasy V. So you can designate somebody to be a black mage, and then you have to buy the spell. So if you've bought fire, and somebody's a black mage, they can cast it. But no shop I've ever been to sells any water-based attack. And that's kind of that's the thing. So either I just missed a merchant in some town, and there haven't been that many towns. What currently airing anime you're watching? I'm going back and forth between, the Yuri on Ice I'm trying to stay current on, and Keijo I want to watch more of. Those two are kind of the garbage duo that I'm probably going to be watching this season. Hits his magic incrementally. I want... You are my magic boy. No, wait. Ignis is my magic boy. Seriously, you gonna buy that figure? You ought to. Go for it. Should probably just give you more health. Yeah. That's his vitality. I want flexing things. That's right. Guard bracelet. Pronto gets nothing because he keeps hitting everybody? Wait, really? Pronto hits people? I guess I didn't give him anything that can hit people. Right now I'm at the point of 15 where I'm farming AP by fishing. It's been so far the fastest method I can find to do so. Oh, thanks for the tip, Hunt Dog. Watch Hike Bike Euphonium, or Hibike Euphonium? No, I haven't. But I've seen it. New music artist Tokyo Machine. I feel like you'd love his music. I have not, but let me punch it in real quick. It sounds like something I would like for sure. Oh, is it chiptune? Oh, he's got a lot of singles out, but no albums. See that, and I was winding up to rant about that, how single-based electronica artists are. I get that it's not easy to put out an album of electronica music, but gave him the Bioblaster and he fucked us. Then I gave him Blizzard and he fucked us. Then I gave him a pea shooter and a weak knife so I can watch him suffer. Oh, so he kept casting on you? Ooh. Euphonium is super gay. Interesting. Interesting. Prompto's sole purpose in my party is to debuff demons and use gravity well. Yeah, there's always a potion boy. There's always an Edward, isn't there?
That's the last runestone.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Miami Showdown. That sounds really familiar, W. Bad. Holy shit. That was pretty cool looking.
This is it.
Wow, excuse me. Oh, the new chiptune that sounds great and polished. So yeah, they filled out the chiptune sound with drum machine and things like that. I guess the thing that I always think of is sheet music. That's chiptune, but has very dense orchestration and pretty awesome fucking. Nope, got a door to go through. How come FF boy names are all like Greek gods? Excuse me. That is Patriarch. That is a convention of Final Fantasy. It's not just Greek either. It's pretty much all religion. Final Fantasy will reach way back into history for naming. It doesn't really mean anything. It's mostly done for flavor. Oh.
No luck. Guess we'll need another key. The key question is, where do we look?
Dover Boys animation. No, I haven't heard of that. Oh. Well, shit. Alright. To be up in 6 hours? That's folly. That's like the real time, right? That's when you can decide to make yourself go to sleep and kind of be okay, or just suffer through. Hey, quick dong McGraw. Haikyuu, that's the volleyball one, right? You can't open that door till you beat the game. Well, alright, fuck me. Hey, it stopped raining too.
It stopped raining. Guess Rama finally got sick of showers. Up there, it's huge.
Wow. Oh, sub dungeon. Can't wait to get to that shit. Totally, it's only for after the main quest. Gotcha. Still jet lagged, sort of. Comes and goes.
Well, I found her, but she's at a base.
Ugh.
Now I can handle her.
So I'll just be like sitting and like la la la, and all of a sudden I'll like basically fall asleep. I'm more or less on back on my schedule. Rather, I don't allow myself to sleep until it's nighttime, and then I make myself wake up. But
Cindy. What? You can't talk to her like that. Yeah, I can. I just did.
And does she have any choice words for you?
Yeah. Regalia's at an Imperial base. Oh boy. Guess that just leaves one question.
When do we retrieve her?
I'd say now.
practice drill and royal arms.
This is not more than conjecture, but I suspect that ship was due to arrive far earlier. The thunder and lightning must have slowed it down. There's a chance.
Oh, come on.
The Regalia back to Niflheim.
We ought to thank the Thunder God for replying. But the time is running out. Yeah, it's running it right off.
Oh yeah, you can't see. What are you weak to? Spears. I have like one of those. But yeah, the jet lag will come and go in waves. And when I go to sleep at night, like, my body doesn't know it's time to sleep yet.
Let's be done with this riffraff.
I wasn't holding the right button.
Watch this!
That's crossing the line.
The most different thing in this game in comparison to other Final Fantasy games? That's a tough question to answer. They're all very different, and that's the thing that it's kind of hard to allocate to people. There's not really one thing you can point to and say that breaks convention the most, because there aren't really that many conventions. There are themes that are universal between games, and I can't really say if those themes have been serviced or not in this particular game. Shit. That's the good bed, but fuck, that's so far away. Where's my rest point? Oh, campground. Well, that's close. See, and then there's another part of the game where, like, I've got a lot of experience banked up because I just went through a dungeon. And if you sleep in a nice place, you'll get a multiplier on that experience when it applies it to your character. So I kind of want to do that, but that means going back to Lestalem because that has that's a nice hotel. Yeah, I love. But I don't have my car. They took it away for story reasons. Played any games in the Tales series? Yeah. I only finished one. What was it? The GameCube one. Tales of Symphonia? I've started a couple of the other ones, but they're all so long. And I like that, but man, they're long. And like you can stay in a caravan, you can stay in like a mobile home. That doesn't give you quite as much. Another caravan. So if I want to see, and here's the weird part, if I want to get the most experience, I have to get here. But when night falls, a bunch of really hard enemies, like prohibitively hard enemies come along. And it gets very difficult to travel around freely when that shit happens, so. Oh, okay, so this is the world map. I guess there's Insomnia. So I guess you do go there. Cool. Are the only one at Funhouse plays Final Fantasy? I think Adam probably will. The biggest difference, you don't really junction like you used to in 7 to 9. The junction system wasn't in all those games. There was the draw system in 8. There was the materia system in 7. And then 9 was the abilities were tied to equipment. I'm not sure if... I'd say those things had the active time battle system in common. So this doesn't have that. But then again, 10, 11, 12, and 13 and 14 didn't have that. So Final Fantasies haven't had that in a long time. Yeah, I've heard Justice's new album. It's fucking great. Fucking great. Well, I guess my best bet then is to go to my campsite and then run up the road and sleep in that caravan. Because wait, no. If I can rent a chocobo, and that's over here. Okay. I'll run back here, rent a chocobo. And then maybe I can cross enough ground to get there. You can sprint through most fights at night even without the chocobo? Oh, yeah? They were the same thing, really, IMO? I like that you had to actually build yourself up in those. Yeah, right, I like that too. I like that it was like a very direct feeling of growth. 15, like your level ups come in spurts whenever you sleep, and it doesn't really tell you how your stats have grown or anything like that. I kind of wish it would. Oh wait, where's the... Okay, that's not too far. It's also interesting that they made Imperial measurements the default. I need to speed up my sprint speed. Also, is there a way to see what time it is? I guess the clock is next to the map, and I never did learn how to read it. It's 11 and sunny, I guess. You don't need to go to the Chocobo Ranch. Yeah, I know, it's just the closest city. You can do it from those little kiosks. I missed the timing. I'm trying to experiment with that, see just how loose it is. It's not too hard to get. Call is here. Huzzah! I haven't figured out how to do chocobo races yet. Maybe I can't. 24-hour clock, sun is a representation of the time of day. Ah, I gotcha. So if you pause it, that's 2 though, and that's 12. So what is this clock? Is that game time? That's game time in the lower left, right? It must be, yeah. I was confused about that. I thought that was world time. I think I like... Oh, that's right. I have to find a picture of a wild chocobo. Chocobo races are across the street. Eh? Oh, that's right. They're you can see them on the map. Yeah, there they are. I haven't done any of those yet. I probably should. I hope I have enough money. Ugh, okay, I do. Where are you, buddy? There you are. Oh man, so much Final Fantasy. I fucking love it. Okay. I've learned that it's kind of hard to take a bird's path to places in this game. We're gonna get a little scenic here. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me make sure I bought the skill that I get AP when I'm riding Chocobo. I'm pretty sure I bought it. Yeah. Eh. Well, I'll give it a shot. It's just, I love that you can see stuff like this, like all this open ground, and just cover it. Ugh. To think that this is what Final Fantasy is now is just so mind-blowing. This is basically what you would see in your head when you were playing Final Fantasy VI on Super Nintendo. Just this wide open plain. And it was that like mode 7 scrolling map. That's the other thing I really, really like about 15, is that it found a way to recreate the classic Final Fantasy experience. Whoa, shit! Bad time, Ignis. Bad timing. Yeah, I know. Fuck, man.
What's up, Iggy?
Oh no, it's gotta finish the other line.
I can taste test for you. Knocked.
Oh, Iggy. Yeah, I ain't fucking with you. Fuck. Ugh. Ah. Hey, Ops. Been a while, man. Not too much is up. I kind of wish it would let you do something else once you called in an attack from a teammate. It'd be kind of cool to... Oh, I have summons now? Summon... That doesn't do anything. Oh, you have to hold it. Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, I wasted that. Holy fuck. Wow. Jesus, get fucked, Vortooth. God, I just scorched the earth. Oh man, that was a bit of overkill. Good question. Fuck me. Thanks, buddy. See you around. Oh. Alright, and we're good. Okay, well, the summon animations are back. That's cool. Shit, man. Okay, so yeah, it's just kind of cool how, oh, how you doing there? Oh, he's at 1 health. Do I have a hero? No? Why am I not recovering? I'm poisoned. Oh, okay. There it goes. But yeah, it's just creepy how, or it's interesting how it has the same gameplay flow and same like scenarios as classic Final Fantasies, but it's been reimagined and reworked for kind of more complicated gameplay and to accommodate the fact that it's all a living environment instead of just a flat landscape you're running around on. But it has like the overmap, which you traverse via chocobo or car. It has exploring the surrounding areas. I just love how it has directed dungeons with like treasures. So much of it is really the classic experience. but every little gameplay system is different. But all those systems lock together in the same way. It's just so awesome. Oh, Shiva's summon is awesome? Huh? Magitech? Where? Oh, shit. Alright, well. Why does 13 look advanced? Yeah, this Final Fantasy doesn't. WBAD, each Final Fantasy is in a different world. They're all disconnected stories. That loosely, thematically, typically each Final Fantasy setting will mix magic and technology to some degree. Some are far more heavy on the technical side, some are far more heavy on the magic side. But there's typically a mix of the two, and that works into the aesthetic to a degree as well. Can you buy a Chocobo or only rent one? I don't know if maybe eventually you get unlimited access to a Chocobo, but you 13 and 15 are in the same universe. They were. They're not still, are they? Because I know that 13 used to be part of Fabula and Crystallis Novalis or whatever. And I know that this used to be Versus 13, but I think I thought once they branched it off into its own thing, it was a different universe. I could be wrong about that. If so, that would be very, very unique and weird. Because numbered Final Fantasies are usually strictly in different universes. Yeah, but it is pretty cheap to rent a Chocobo, so it's not a big problem. Is this game more centered on technology or fantasy? I would say for the part of it that you see in the game so far, more on fantasy. But the movie Kingsglaive was certainly more technology. Like, it was the city that the movie takes place in, Insomnia. It's basically Tokyo. It's Tokyo with some magic stuff. But when you're out in the world, it's basically Fantasyland with some technological stuff. In that regard, the mix is kind of similar to Final Fantasy VII. When you were in Midgard, it was all cyberpunk and cool technological stuff. When you left that city, it became fantasy. Oh, damn! Cauliflower with the 1-year sub. Oh, shit. Man. The day has come. The day has come. Huh. Huh. Yeah, come on, you guys know the rules about requests. Trying to think. IKEA, yeah. Yeah. Okay, how about, Okay. We'll compromise here. Kala, I think you're going to get 2 year-long subs, and one of them, as a favor to you, will be your request. Actually, you know what? That'll just be bonus hours, because here's how we'll keep the system complete. I'll play my song, and then Kala will get her request, just because I feel like it. But this is the true sub hype, so Kala, thank you for your year's worth of sub. Please enjoy your track. Really nothing left to say. Okay. That was a banger. Absolutely, yes. That was incredible. I will listen to the rest of that. Actually, I think I'm probably gonna... Yeah, that's gonna kick off a whole Lazy Town thing. Can you believe it? I have never seen a full episode of Lazy Town. Put this on the playlist? I can't. TI Calculator. It's a YouTube video. It's not as a I don't know if it exists on a track in an album, and it's certainly not in my... It's certainly not in Google Play's library if it does. So, sorry y'alls. Tried my best. Oh, because I cut it off early? Here comes all the anger. Whatever. Nothing lasts forever. Get used to it now. Dreams die. Oh, you're just mad that I've never seen it. Yeah, sorry. I never had cable. I did in college, but I don't know, I just didn't find it then. And by the time I heard about it, it was like well into creep factor territory. So just out of like not wanting to be associated with creepy dudes who were getting all up on that. Anyway. Sometimes I stay away from stuff just to avoid the associations. You know, I can only joke about being a pedophile so much before it starts to stick. So I'm sure that... Is Bruce the creepy dude? Of course. Don't watch Lazy Town? I don't want to be lazy. Well, I gotta click on this JPEG. Oh, does it really get... Does it get emotional? You had to leave... Got asked to leave the center within 5 minutes of starting the episode. Why, Kickflips? Was it too suspect? Gonna request K-pop. It is a sin that I haven't played K-pop yet. The problem is Google Play doesn't have a lot of K-pop. Most of the K-pop I find is like the Japanese version of it, or the Chinese version of it. All right, onward. Man, Chocobo Travel is not bad. It's actually pretty fast. Yeah! Congratulations. Nice. Oh, the guy who sang the Lazy Town song supposedly has cancer. What, the actor or the character? This game on PC. Maddox, sadly, no. They have not even announced a PC version. Wait, no, I think I said that in a previous stream and somebody corrected me. Maybe they've announced it, but there's no release date on it? Actor the villain has cancer? Sucks. Oh shit. That guy's shredding on that violin, though. Oh, he created the show, wow. As the Chocobo levels up, it gets super fast. I could see it being faster than the Regalia, although that upgrades too. Oh, he has to GoFundMe, but he doesn't appear in the video, so you don't know if it's real. Well, good on you for being suspicious. What are the little... Huh. Seeing little red mists. What's that all about? Huh. I don't know. Perhaps I should explore. What's this all about? What's this then? How into the water can Chocobos go? Far enough. Oh baby, we got us some treasure.
Thanks, buddy.
Cool. Where's mine? Hey, did you get on? Hey. Oh, there you are. Come back here, buddy. Westworld. I've kind of gotten behind on Westworld. I don't know. It got to the point where it's like started started being TV. I'm like, eh. Oh, an enemy base is in the area. Okay, interesting. Those dang Imperials. I'll watch it once it's done. But I've never been one to like get in conversation about TV, so I don't really feel the need to be current on stuff. I never really enjoyed like debating theories with people. That's fun to do in between movies, I guess, but for a bit. But it bugs me, like, I don't know. You don't have to worry about it so much with movies because you know there has to be a closed arc, but so easily those types of shows can turn into meandering garbage. I watch Westworld with my best friend while we drink. It helps. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. I watch it with Stephanie, which is still fun. Season finishes tonight. Okay, good. Then this week I'll probably just watch the rest of the series at a stretch. I don't think about FF, but man, this chicken running across the map is pretty entertaining. Jumbo, that's pretty much it. It's a bummer because since there are 15 of them, people feel, or seem to feel, this immense lack of certainty about it. Like, they think that they... Oh, shit, I gotta go all the way around. Also, why is that section of the road blue? I don't understand that. Why are some sections of the road blue? Does that mean I've been on them or haven't been on them? Let's see if this says... Nope. Well, whatever. Have you watched K-On? I haven't, actually. Oh, thank you, Smelly Ghost. Thanks for the tip. Hopscotch Hank, sleep well. Blue means tunnels. Haha, thank you. Well, yeah. I always enjoy TV a lot more when I can kind of consume it in a vacuum. And it's one of the most painful things to watch a show that used to be good sort of abandon. Oh, I was missing the conversation. Damn. The audio balance seems weird on my headphones. All the conversation seems really quiet. I don't know if that's just me. Who is Iris? Can't remember. Shred, you like my burlesque lighting? Yeah, I've got it on City Christmas. Oh shit, the roads are blockaded. Fuck, I can't even get there. Bleh. Crap. I didn't know that they would erect blockades. There's nothing you can do, huh? Dang. Well, I got hoisted. Oh, Gladius' sister? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's on to the next. What quest can I do in this area, then? Might as well try and knock out some side quests. Shit. Calbus Grasslands? I guess I haven't been there yet. That's where I gotta go! Get your car. Blockades will go away. Gotcha. Alright. Well, I'm actually pretty healed up, so I don't need to worry about sleeping too much. So I'll have a lot of experience when it comes around. Yeah, I can... Jumbo Shrimp, I can see that. Just the number alone is intimidating. It's a question... I mean, given Final Fantasy's marketing for 15, it seems like a lot of people have become aware of it and are curious about it. And yeah, that question does pop up a lot. Of, like, what other games should I play? Do I need to have played them? And it's a bummer because... It's almost like the series would have done better and it would have made more sense for none of them to be numbered. Because they're not really, and for a long time they weren't numbering them. They would have like Crystal Chronicles and things like that. But the massive numbered entries in the series, yeah, it's extremely confusing because no other series is really like that. They're linked by theme or by by certain references, and that's it. But yeah, there's no reason to assume that would be the case. Every other series is like, they're all direct sequels or spin-offs, and they all take place in the same universe, so it's all kind of building. Final Fantasy does have those notes where if you paid attention, there are references and in-jokes you can catch, but it's not, like, thankfully that's not the value of each game, is just acknowledging the previous game. Okay, I guess I gotta blow that up, it's red. Oh, Jesus. Freaking me out, Noct.
Eyes peeled.
Oh shit, fine. Huh? Oh, it's in cover. Let me see, spears again? Yeah. Oh yeah, Rat Attack. Yeah, Persona is a really good point of comparison. Although even it is definitely in the same universe with some of the same characters. So those are more directly linked than even Final Fantasy games are. You need to watch the movie tied to this game. It would probably help. The good news is, it's pretty good. I actually enjoyed it a lot. Legitimately enjoyed it. Oh, good night, Safali. Thanks for dropping by. More turmeric. More curry I'll never make. Come on. But I think the movie does a good job establishing some of the rules of the world, like how magic works, what it comes from, what are the boundaries on it, what it can and can't do, basically. And then also just the sort of political climate of the game, the kind of tone they're striking. Do I have to run through this node? I do.
Porta fortress. Those walls don't look so portable, though. They are remnants of the old wall. And the Imperial Army has availed itself.
How many video game movies do you think you've actually enjoyed? There was that. Tomb Raider was fun. Mortal Kombat was fun. Oh, they're telling... Aw, man, I gotta go make camp? Alright, fine. Fine! I'll cash out my experience. Fuck you. I can't even get to the hotel, so it works. Might as well go in style. Weep! Yeah, dagger teleporting? Oh, fuck. It's a demon! I killed one of those already, actually. Actually, fuck it. I'm about to sleep. I might as well take this guy out. How could you not enjoy either Hitman movie? I actually haven't seen either one. But I know they're... Same writer as like X-Men Origins. I know it's garbage. Great sword and shield, huh? Okay. Shield's a weird weapon. Might as well... Ow, that does nothing. Oh, that was wrong. Shit. Ah, God. I got super fucked on that. Well, it actually helped me that time. Jump! Jump! Oh, jump becomes a different button when you're in combat. It's so weird. Fuck. I thought I killed one of these guys. Well, let's just get away. I'm also trying to figure out the things that you can just hold square to dodge and the things you can't. Alright, let's get out of here. Let him be angry. Oh no, wait, it's the same game. Why did I think jump was square? Same button. Weird. 45 hours in this game, I had no idea you could equip shield. Yeah, it's its own weapon. That's weird. So many things are different. Both Hitman movies are on HBO. I would do that. I'm trying to drink, like, casually drink way less. Trying to lose weight. Always, always, always saying that, but this time I mean it for real. But, if they're on HBO, yeah, I'll check it out. I've been wanting to watch them because I know they'll be trash. I even liked Timothy Elephant, like, a lot. Alright, okay. Let's see if I can make anything of value. Man, it's hard to keep money in this game. It's a game worth a buy. Disorderly Joker, it's really hard to say. On an objective level, from the amount and quality of content in it, absolutely. Absolutely, no question. The scope of this game is absurd. Oh, a nice bottle of... or just a nice bowl of brown soup. I can make another cup noodle. He loves them so much. Oh yeah, Hockey, I need to sell treasures and accessories. Treasures, you can use those to amplify spells, but you never use them in crafting, I think. Find another enemy you like. 7 Deadly Sins. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, I can just always make these because they don't take any stock. Man, I need to buy some ingredients. Some of this stuff looks so awesome. Damn it, I can't make anything good. Look at that. Sadly, it doesn't show you like that ridiculously high quality picture of cup noodle. Oh, you can feed him greens? Oh, that's kind of cool. 75% of the treasures are pretty whatever for magic crafting. Okay. Oh, there it is. It doesn't always show that. Maybe it just doesn't load it. But God, it is so worth just to stare at this ridiculously high-resolution picture of food. Oh, I love it so much. What is the point of the food thing? It gives you stat boosts for a certain amount of time after you sleep. And then, if a character particularly likes a kind of food, they will get a boost to their skills. So they'll learn skills faster. So, like, I have attack up and HP up because of the delicious cup noodle. Now I get to pick which pictures I want to save for my journey. That's a pretty good one. Some of the combat photos aren't great. Oh, that's awesome. Look at him just broing out. So, one of the characters, Prompto, the blonde guy, he takes a lot of pictures. Oh yeah, reach that far when Prompto sings the Final Fantasy fanfare. So he'll just... the assumption is that he's taking... Nice. Nice. That he's taking photos while you're, like, going around on your adventure. Huh, that's not quite right. Is he throwing them on his face? And then you get to save some of them, kind of make an album of your journey. It's really cute. Trying to wrap my head around this game is awful. Jumbo, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff in this game. A lot of weird things. And that's why I mean comparing it to typical AAA is really hard to do, because it doesn't tick off the list of like AAA game dev. I mean, there's kind of crafting, kind of, but that's more food and it works in a different way. It has a story, but it's not told in the same way.
We learn all we can about the base's design and attempt to narrow down the regalia's location. I'll analyze what intelligence we have available until we find us a way in. Sounds good, Specs. Right.
Yeah, Rat Attack. The idea of photos in games where someone wants to keep the memories is super cute. Must retrieve regalia before morning. Okay. It reminds me a lot of Earthbound. In that game, a cameraman would fall out of the sky and take your picture sometimes, and then at the end of the game it'd show you all the pictures. And like, the fucking picture album thing tipped me over. Yeah, you can unlock the ability to take pictures, and then as he levels up in game, you get more filters to put on those. So, it's a really cool mechanic, and it's one of those adorable things that, like, it didn't need to be there, and market testing wouldn't tell you it's a feature anyone cares about, but they put it in there anyway. Which I love. Fuck, I love that. It's just so refreshing and different. Yes. Begin operation. Earthbound needs more happy moments in general. Yeah, it gets pretty dark by the end of the game. And there's even that time that you take that bath in that hot tub and it's like, things are getting pretty raunchy, huh? Sorry about that. It's gonna get pretty bad, so you should enjoy this while you can. And I remember thinking, Oh, wow. They even understood the tone of their game when they were making it. Why didn't anyone take pictures of that summon? Space, that's a good question. I haven't unlocked the ability to manually take photos in battle yet, but you can do that. Which is another, like, awesome thing that they acknowledged. Oh, we got a stealth mission. A stealth mission with a time limit.
Even if it means leaving the task unfinished, we withdraw before we overstay our welcome.
Jeez. And this is kind of cool. For better or worse, they do kind of force different combat scenarios. I meant to ask me about movement watches. You guys have had them as sponsors. Pretty into watches. Want to get one of their chronograph watches for the holidays. Another pretty large in terms of the watch face. Are they awkward or anything due to their size? I'm only asking because I've seen you guys wear them. Resonator, you're correct. Those watches are pretty big. The only awkward thing I've ever noticed is, since I'm right-handed, a lot of the larger buttons face my wrist. So if it's sitting low on my wrist, when I bend my hand back, it does tend to dig in a little bit there because of how large the watch face is. If I wore it further down on my arm and then tightened the band where it wouldn't slip, that probably wouldn't be an issue. I just haven't messed with it that much. It's not usually that bad when I'm just using my hand freely. If I ever have to put my hand on the ground, like I'm doing a push-up or something, then it can kind of be uncomfortable. So that's kind of the only drawback to that design that I would say. The rest, it's a solid watch though. I mean, I'm by no means a watch expert, but just as a layman that has worn it, I thought it looked good. Told me the time.
Together on my
mostly comfortable.
Till then, hold position. 3.
We're just gonna jump this guy.
1.
Oh, huh.
Now.
Cool. Oh, man, that was nice. Oh, you're right-handed, but you put your watch on the left like a normal person. Yeah, actually, now that I mean, it'd be the same issue either way now that I think about it, but yeah, you're right. You should do that. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'm just standing under a spotlight right now. Nobody seems to mind. Am I just going in through the front door? Well, whatever. Okay. Stealth. Oh, okay, now they're going to tell me about lights. Alright, Red Attack, no problem, man. Thanks for dipping in chat. Always a pleasure to have you. But it's not a pleasure to have urinary pain from needing to piss or whatever. Alright. B-Fan, you cannot manually control the other 3 characters. So we gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
Will continue to burst forth from Atari. The support for these innovations is provided by Atari's ability to identify and expand the consumer markets for the technologies of the future. It is here that Atari will continue to concentrate. But creativity is the key to Atari's future. Atari will continue to create new worlds of fantasy, of challenge. Like the human imagination, Atari's future is unlimited.
Med sina egna drömmar.
Okay. Back to save anime car. Shit. Oh, they want me over there. I already killed one of those things. Who cares? But yeah, they have Magitech armor from Final Fantasy VI. They have that in 14 as well. It's just like techno magic suits. Pretty fucking cool. Yeah, fucking Metal Gear. It's just like one of my Japanese animes. I don't know where. I guess they're
the blind spot. One hit, one kill.
Eh? Oh, okay. When do you get the prompt? There it is. Fuck. That other guy saw me. God damn it. I was wondering where the third one was. Went and fucked it. Nope. What's up, the wolf? Hello to you. Shit. Shh. Yeah. Working on it. There we go. How's that work? Finesse. A+. Final Gear Solid 15. Man. Yeah, I guess Metal Gear is another touchstone of a game that, like, the numbers kind of matter. And if you went into Metal Gear 4 without playing any of them, you would have no clue. Not to say that you did, even if you had to play those games, but yeah, some hesitance I think is certainly warranted when it comes to a long-running series like this. I'm just glad it's still going, man. I think it takes a certain something to survive this long. Even though, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy, what's in a name starts to mean less. Okay. There's a key thingy. What's behind this gate? I don't think I can get over there though. Unless there's a laser grid. Huh. I guess I have to run through these lights to hit whatever that is. So let's do it. What did you think of Metal Gear Solid 4? Oh man. Oh, I could probably just talk endlessly for a good 10 minutes about Metal Gear Solid 4. I didn't like it when I played it first. I thought it was long-winded and ridiculous. And I think it's also kind of a... I think it's probably the most blown-out kind of punctuation mark to that span of games that really wanted to be movies for the second time. I think Metal Gear Solid 4 was kind of the big... This is how much money you spend on this sort of experience, and this is what it actually is in the real world once it's done. Hold on. Listen to them talk.
Not a sound. You'll alert the anime.
That was definitely quieter. So weird. I feel like the volume mix is real strange. But it's set to like TV speaker. A default? Huh. 6, alright. So the dude went up the stairs. Fuck, man.
This is more of my alley.
I'm stupid. Man, I'm getting this real good. I don't know, I thought I could just stand there. But I thought I could do it. Couldn't do it no way, no how. Whatever. These dudes are really easy. How are you guys there?
Bring on the next one.
It's probably faster and easier to just kill them all, but even still. I would like to be able to do one of these stealth sections normally. Because British sounds posh. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. He is kind of the snooty, slightly snooty, overbearing one, too. I don't want to warp strike up there. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to. Most anticipated movie for next year... John Wick 2? Does that count? Where the fuck? Yeah, let's stick around this way, right? It doesn't look like I can... Yeah, that's right, laser grid. Oh, right, there's the thing. What are the difficulties of this game? Normal and easy, which is kind of a bummer. I wanted to see a harder version of this game, but I'm led to understand that there are very difficult optional boss fights. So I think that'll work. That'll work fine. And plus, the combat system is kind of complicated to the extent I'm kind of fine taking a long time to learn it, instead of have to get backed into cheese tactics right off the bat. That'd be... Oh. Oh no, we gotta fight one. Come on, scan this fucker. How far into the game am I? I'm in chapter 4. Whatever that means. I don't know how long the game is, so... It's me trying to hold myself back and people talking shit on my boys. Grace, I believe in you. I believe in your power of restraint. So just shield and gear. Oh, I love that picture. Reviews made it sound simple to the point of dumb. What, the combat system? I don't think that's the case. Not compared to, like, other RPGs that are out right now. I don't have any gear or weapons. Oh, wait, I do. Alright, sure. I have no idea what that's gonna look like. It's gonna look like me eating a rocket to the fucking face right away.
Stay strong.
Well, maybe it is simple, but fuck, it's not a warp strike. God, that takes forever. Alright. Alright, we'll warp strike with this then. Just want to get over there. Fuck. Great. That was weird. What the shit? Huh, man. Some of the faster boss fights, it's kind of hard to figure out what's going on. Alright, here. We need to... Yeah, we'll do this.
Everyone regroup.
Gladius is taking some hits. Fuck! God! Summon? I don't think I can right now. Oh, I know what I can do, though. Oy, okay. I'm trying to use that gear weapon, but man, I get laid out every time.
Oh yeah.
Ah, where the fuck? Is it dead? Did I kill it? Oh, it's dead. Cool. Get up on the Hydrus pack. Use arrow. These are all things I could have done. Wait, I don't have arrow. So, come on. Come on. I guess I fucked him. Fucked him up with my superpower. There, see? No problem. I know how to play this game. I think it's mostly just remembering all of the tools that are available to you, because you have a lot of tools. They give you a lot of stuff to do. Like weapons, magic, warp strikes, normal strikes. You're like trying to circle around behind. Do you attack from the front? Do you call in an enemy ability? Do you do a summon? Or sorry, not an enemy. Do you use a fuck, what's the name of it? What do they call it? Those things. Party ability, I guess. Man, it's kind of tough to remember everything that's in your toolbox, and you kind of get stuck in certain ruts. I don't know though, I wouldn't call this combat system simple to the point of boring, unless you just leave it on active and hold down auto attack, which you can do. But it's not about the path of least resistance, you know? I like trying to be as efficient as possible with fights and do the best. And that's kind of... The rating system is supposed to incentivize that. And using the Amagar, you can... Oh yeah, left and right bumper for a chain attack called the Amagar chain. Yeah, it's like the super move. That is what I did. It's true. Okay, so I'm fighting those guys now, so it's going to be guns and probably small swords. This is guns and shields, I think, for the Magitex swordsman. I remember them being really easy to knock down, but... okay, guns and spears. Not guns at all. Whatever. Not X! Fuck you. Just dual knives for pretty much everybody.
Want it to end? Fight more. Whine less.
And stasis? Oh shit.
The enemy's nearby.
I love massive damage. Use weapons. How do you use it? It'll take out the sniper though. Man, that's cool. There's a lot of enemies. Huh. You can press it once again once your bar is depleting? Yeah, that's what I did. Heard that some of the more larger scale boss fights are pretty boring and easy. Would you agree? Have you not gotten any yet? I got to one. I wouldn't consider it a boss fight though. It was kind of a scripted thing. Which may... Oh. Wrong series of buttons. Which may be what the person was not happy with. Because it does sort of set you up to think a boss fight is coming and then it's just some kind of QTE stuff. But I don't have a problem with that. I would prefer that to like an annoying boss that's there out of obligation. Hold on. So no, I haven't seen an issue with that, but maybe I'm just unnaturally forgiving. Let's see. Man, there's a lot of dudes. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. You got the new ranking algorithm for comp in Overwatch? I actually don't know much about it, to be honest. I haven't played a whole lot of competitive lately. Travel and other games, really. I'm gonna get back into it, though. God, I hope. I hope it's not one of those things I say and never end up doing. I think the other characters are getting quieter. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I guess I could just gotta find my way there then. Is there man, is there a way to do this dungeon without getting your cover blown? Because I feel like all I did was roll up on that car, and then that tank was there. Basically, everyone is ranked silver like the average rank is silver now. Oh, instead of gold or whatever? They just lowered all the classes. Oh, another Magitech? Great. Oh. It's also weird what you can and can't warp through. I never really have a good idea if I'm going to do a warp strike, if I'm actually going to end up where I want to go. So hold on. Something about... I can get in these guns? Oh, these are the ones. Okay. Ah, God. Fucking shit. There. Oh, those are the energy tanks I'm supposed to blow up. Alright. Oh, that's a good guy. Sorry, bud. Whee! Playing any of the new Pokemon. Theory, probably not. I like Pokemon, but I feel like I've played it I think I finished like 3 or 4 Pokemon, and after a while I was like, this is the same game again. I still like the game, I just don't need to play it again. Maybe it's time. I haven't played a Pokemon in like 10 years. Good, good. Thank you, items. Oh yeah, Alchemetics. It is similar to that Shadow Mordor ability. Which I thought was pretty cool. Oh, there's another mech guarding it. God damn, how do you not get hit with those rockets? Oh, shit. Out of potions. Alright, well. Fuck. Actually, I know what to do here. Man, fucking murdered. Get out of there. Okay, okay, okay.
Gotcha.
Oops, what did I hit? Look him up.
That's that.
Good, good. You guys shouting John Madden all of a sudden. They all kind of feel the same after a point. Here, this one is really good. Okay. I don't need that though. Unless I do. Oh boy, I'm not doing much damage. I guess you have to summon to kill it. God, it's got 10,000? Interesting. Oh no, I gotta go save my bros first. Oh shit, maybe not. Do you just have to hold it? Oh shit, okay. I guess you do just have to hold it. Hope I wasn't targeting the other dude. That's pretty metal, though. Calling down a lightning god to kill this machine. Fuck, that is cool. Yeah, it was. Fuck me. Yeah, you dropped an atom bomb on it. Jesus Christ. So fucking cool. How many hours you put into this? Let's see here. I think I'm at like 15 hours at this point. Warped wings.
This part is. Inadvertent though it was, we dealt the Empire a crushing blow today. Marshall will be pleased to hear of this.
I just went in there and wrecked shop. Fucking nice. Oh jeez.
There's a base, we go in and bust it up. Bust a base. Whatever, I'm calling it that. You don't have to.
I won't. Seems a bit flippant. Why not go for something a little more epic?
Because I thought of it first. So that's the name. Bust a base. Get used to it.
Easier said than done.
You're a dork. See, it's got like those weird moments. And I think that definitely makes its tone a lot lighter than your typical, like, Dragon Age, Mass Effect type thing. Just a bunch of dorky friends rolling around fighting in a war. So weird. Jumbo Shrimp, you gonna go play, Battlefield? Good luck out there. It can get tough out there. Head getting sniped all the goddamn time. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's, the princess's brother. This dude kinda... He allied with the Empire. He's like another nation thing. So he's not king, is he? He's prince, I think.
Awful high and mighty for an imperial rat, serving the enemy to hunt down Luna. I do not serve. I command.
The king's sworn shield. You better believe it. A weak shield protects naught.
Wanna go?
Oh, jeez.
I'd say that's far enough.
Okay.
A hand, Highness. Not from you. Oh, but I'm here to help. And how is that? By taking the army away. You expect us to believe that? When next we meet, it'll be across the seas. Just so happens we have business of our own with the tutelary deity, don't we? Fare thee well, your majesty. And safe travels.
Yeah, Arden's pretty flouncy. You hate him? He's kind of a dick. Yeah.
Know that guy?
He's wearing something crazy in Kingsglaive.
First son of Tenebrae, and elder brother to Lady Luna Freya.
This guy's just too cool for words. He's something.
At long last, the Imperial blockades of Discayan roadways have been removed. The Imperial Army has also demolished all related facilities erected around the region.
Sweet.
The Provisional Government of Insomnia anticipates increased traffic congestion along most local highways and encourages all citizens to refrain from any unnecessary travel for the time being.
So help me figure this out. That was
Oh yeah, and they're about to recap plot. Resonator, you just say you were just so confused. Yeah, it can be out there. It's actually trackable though. I'm doing a pretty good job. I think, following it. But I did watch Kingsglaive, which I think gave me a head start. I don't understand why. It feels like the sound effects are just too loud. So I'm gonna drop this and turn it up some on my headphones. It still sounds like the dialogue is just too quiet.
Brother? The High Commander himself. Wartime makes for quick promotions. Even a son of Tenebrae can rise to the top.
But why would he want to lead their army?
Who cares? Certainly formidable enough on his own. If Ravis wants power, I'll give him a taste.
Oh, sure. R.O. Jackson asks, have you felt that family bond that people say they get from the story? Do you like the story so far? Do you even care? Some of the stories are interesting. There's a lot of them going on all at the same time. Is kind of the weird part. I like it and I want to follow it. I don't think I'm particularly invested in any of these characters yet, although I'm becoming more fond of them the more I play. They do a good job sort of metering out little bits of character complexity or just... I wouldn't even say that, because it implies that there's never a point in the game where it's like, here's when you will learn about blank. You just sort of pick up on their various personalities through the things they say and some offhanded comments. And then things like this.
Lestalem sure looks great from this angle. Oh, hey, we should get a picture.
So little, kind of like Mass Effect-y side stories or side quests will pop up with the characters. And that stuff always... I enjoy doing that stuff, and I think it's a good way to get to know the characters. What is Tattoo Guy's name? Shit. Gladio? Gladiolus, I think, is his full name, but they call him Gladius. Something like that. Shit, what is his name? See, this is how well I know the characters. I can't get to the menu while I'm in. Oh, they have a reorchestrated Final Fantasy 1? Nice. Ariola is his name. So yeah, the like Final Fantasy Gladiolus, like the flower. Okay. But yeah, there's some like the references to other Final Fantasy games are meaningful but not obtuse. Like just being able to pick soundtracks from other Final Fantasy games in your car is a super cool touch. Like, you can pick the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack and just play any song. It's pretty neat. Think about the random update for GTA 4 on PC. I didn't read about that. Or rather, I read that there was an update, but I didn't really read what it was.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time. Ready or not?
Nice. Yeah, I gotta save that.
Love the lighting.
Ah, nice memory. I'm gonna auto. I like automatic driving because I sort of like digitally doing like digital tourism, just kind of looking around and taking in the moment. Auto traveling is a really cool way to do that. It's also cheap. Let's see. Yeah, let's try to that. Man, I've got a lot of fucking quests to do. Look at all these. I'm curious. I don't really know how good the individual quest design is in this game. No, I will not fast travel.
Ready for more?
Optimization for new OS and frame rate issue fixes? Man, Osmetics. I gotta admit, that is so cool of Rockstar to even support a game that came out so many years ago. Shit. You can buy more of the soundtracks and an MP3 player so you can listen while walking around? Oh! Okay, shit, I gotta do that. When you say buy, is that in-game or is that with money? Like real money. Man. That's super cool. I think I already bought a couple of soundtracks, but I think they were like for Tactics or 13 or something. Oh, you guys in Twink Talk? Man. It's just so perfect. Oh, the cars shop. I need to go back. I haven't been able to upgrade my car, really. I could buy new colors, but they said I would be able to upgrade my car.
So Knox, haven't taken pics of whatever catches my eye.
Oh. Who are you more in love with? There's even moments like this where, yeah, you get to tell Prompto to specifically take pictures of a given character if you really like them.
Not my camera.
Yeah, I guess you have a point.
Does this game have microtransactions? Rain, I don't know. I haven't looked, to be frank. So I guess, to its point, I've been playing for 15 hours, and the game has not smashed me into one. There's some side quests from Cindy to upgrade the car. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of one of those, and she wanted me to do something that I don't know how to do. Let me see. Can I get to the quest menu? I don't think so. Whatever. Why were you guys already plastered for Talking Stockings, or was that planned? I mean, it was partially planned. We recorded that after we did Drunk, Mario Party, and WarioWare. So we got really fucked up on those games, and then recorded Talking Stockings. And again, go to the car and do the shop option. Go to the tab with the key. Oh. Ah! That's awesome. Okay. I didn't know you could buy, Oh, you can buy the shit here! Fuck, I didn't know that. I was trying to catch a particular fish for a side quest. And you can get them all at your car? Damn. And you can buy... Oh, you can buy ingredients too? Shit! I did not know that was there. Did I just drive past the town? I did. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Oh, fuck. Shit. So if I hit X, it just goes to... Yeah, it just goes to that. Fuck. Whatever. So I put a custom marker down, and despite thinking that hitting X on the station would make him go there. It didn't. That's okay. Hey, no one said you were going to get self-driving cars without a few bumps along the way. Ever cruised around Los Angeles in a convertible with the soundtracks from FF blasting out? Well, I've never had a convertible, but I have certainly done the other part of that. I listen to Final Fantasy in my car. Driving around. Yeah. Quixototalis, you noticed. No room for chicks in this car. Do manual? Manual's not that exciting. Can it auto-drive without crashing? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't know to actually go in? Oh, come on. Fine. I'll pull it into the gas station. Spicy Kumquat? I enjoyed it a lot. It's a very unique game. Where are you going? Oh, that's right. It's the parking lot down here. Well, fine, I didn't need gas anyway. I meant to do all of this. Okay. Oh, the world music changed. Ooh. This game takes place in modern times. Sort of. It takes place in its own world. So there's this weird mix of modern and different / magical stuff. I did not finish Battlefield single player, Awesome Medics. I intend to. Is this game 100% Sausage Fest? There are some ladies. But I don't think any of them are playable or even player adjacent, which is kind of a bummer. There's, I think, yeah, there's like one woman in this entire game so far. Aside from, I guess aside from Gladio's sister. I forgot about her.
Scary to think that fortresses can fly.
But yeah, just like the shop face is cool. The little gate's cool. This little awning's cool. These pipes are cool. Like, all of that took work and attention to detail. And sometimes you can just go into a town and just look around and fuck. It just looks so cool and there's so much to take in. Oh, you get some characters to join your party for a dungeon or two? Okay, that's cool. No problem with that. Gosh, just look at that alleyway though. That's neat.
Bloodthirsty brutes. That's
And I don't know specifically that anyone enjoys that as much as I do, but I really respect and appreciate the attention to detail. Just in the density of all the visuals. Oh, it's my slice of paradise. Alright, well. Wait, shit, I don't have enough money to stay here, I don't think.
What's wrong?
I let you down. I never made it to Cayenne. The Empire came while you were gone.
What's the worst FF? Awesome Medics, that definitely comes down to your taste.
I said a word about Noct. They just showed up and then... Poor Jared.
I don't recall liking 10 that much. But I haven't played it more than once, so... I just remember being totally bored by the story. Someone died, I guess.
I couldn't stop them.
I won't let the Empire get away with it. They'll pay for what they've done. I promise.
That's a bummer. Oh, they make you... Oh, damn it. That's cool. So yeah. Oops. Wrong button. I don't know where they're going with the story. Are you able to change their clothes? Yeah, there are different outfits. And the sound balance is still kind of messing with me, but I do hope that this is sort of... Oh, weird. Is this from a trailer or something? The Omen trailer. I haven't seen that. This is pretty ridiculous. But it is pretty, pretty indicative of the combat system. Man, that was a pretty cool song. I have no idea what any of that was about, but... What did happen to Doggo? Man. See, this is... this is how they get you, man. The game got good because there was a dog, and now we all care about the dog. That's proper writing. End to every scene with a cute dog. And then, man, you'll have the best show in the world. Fucking eat your heart out, William Shakespeare. Came up with dogs. Romeo and Juliet, my ass. Oh, no dogs in it? Yeah, John Wick. Best movie ever made. There was a dog.
I can't let her go it alone after everything that went down.
I was curious. Nah.
Be a squeeze in the car, but just for a while.
There, see? I guess there is room for a lady in that car. So just for fun... I guess I'm going to click it over to high resolution mode because I can kind of tell. It's a little... Oop. Fuck, wrong. Curious how it looks.
Yeah, I don't want to keep Sid and Cindy waiting. They're fixing up the boat as we speak.
Okay.
We ought to thank them. Actually, Jared's the one we ought to thank.
I don't know if high res puts it in 1080p mode or something higher. Like, it doesn't tell you. I guess if you can't tell, it doesn't matter, but it would be nice to know. It can't be higher than 1080p here anyway, because it's going through an Elgato. So I know it's not going above that.
The little boy wouldn't stop crying for his grandma.
So his fucking J-pop pose.
Poor thing.
Think of your back, man.
That imperial scumbag gets what's coming to him.
Does the PS4 Pro have an SSD or still an H or a hard drive? I think it's a hard drive, but you can swap it out if you want to. Those are weird pants. Those are weird pants. No. Alright, well, I guess back to the car. What do you think about PC Master Race and console peasants? Nothing really.
Filled her up for ya.
Thanks.
I'd like to believe no one takes that shit seriously, but I know some people do. I don't really care. Games are games. I think it's silly to insist that somebody play, oh, like how you think is correct. Set to sail. Wait. I don't have to go anywhere. Oh.
Ready to roll?
Ah. Alright, well, never mind. I guess it's time to do side quests. I told myself I'd just get to the next spot and just do side quests, but I want to keep going. But I have my car back, so I don't have to. Well, let's just start at the top and work our way down. That's really far away. It doesn't have a quick travel thing either. Whatever, it'll be good to relax for a bit. Gotta come down after all that emotion. Wait, why are they sorted differently? Ah. I was supposed to buy stuff too. There, this. Can't fast travel. Thank you. Ignis is the only one who doesn't talk about girls, so he might be token gay. I'm glad you already know you already have all this stuff figured out. But yeah, it is kind of fun to incidentally get to know characters. I feel like most RPGs are a little blunt with it. Especially like BioWare games. You'll have a character, and there is a moment where they tell you about their past with like a capital P. And then you get to know them. Like, it's all very direct. You do the same thing in this game, but it's mostly just the expression of their personality through other conversation. There's never a point where somebody, like, I trust you enough now to tell you about my life story. That doesn't really happen. Maybe it will. I kind of hope not. Watched the anime 3 times and spent 32 hours in the game. Nice. So you've seen Brotherhood? What is this for? You got a quest for me? I guess it's the same thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, then a soundtrack. Can't afford it. Fuck me, look at that decal. Oh my god. Okay, I have to sell stuff and get it right now. Okay, so, So all of these are just for selling? And they don't really boost spells that well? Shit. There's a lot of money to be made here. I've just been hoarding everything. There's no way to just sell a max of a stack? Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. There's really not a sell all? I guess not. Get an anime lady decal for your car? God, I wish. So that's more of like a Metal Gear thing. Shit. Oh man, all the money I could have had. It's worth it to look through your spell creation somewhere more rare and more powerful. Yeah, I should probably save the really expensive ones. Team Brownman, thank you for the resub. Also kind of seems like some of the stuff that I get from very large enemies. Like, I know Laser Sensor came off Magitech, so I probably want to keep that. But just like, when I have stacks of something that's worth a decent amount of money, I've seen that doesn't really seem to scale spells all that well. If I get like 20 of a thing. Still everything, you might not be able to upgrade weapons. Oh, that's right. Well, I can always just Google the like enemy they came from. Alright, good. I've spent my money well. I'll buy this too. Do I have to take it back to the shop to apply the decal? I do. Okay, that's fine. I forgot that, yeah, it was used in, fuck, there's another side quest out there. Oh, it takes so long to run down there. Alright, I'll do it. I forgot that it, yeah, you use items to upgrade. You just have to take them back to Sid, though, right? Oh, it's frustrating. I've had stuff with Sid for a long time. It just keeps saying, pass the time. I guess I need to do hunts and side quests specifically. I guess story doesn't count, which is so weird. I don't know. I haven't seen the culmination of the upgrade system yet. It just seems like Sid asks for a specific thing and then he makes a specific upgrade. And for some reason, it takes a weird amount of time for him to actually do it. Or it takes an amount of time I don't quite understand. Damn it. Oh, okay.
You really are dependable.
Wait, is Sid in this game? Yeah. He's just an old bastard.
We use the freshest fish in every dish.
Mega elixir. That sounds like a good thing to have. I always like to think I'll be able to accept a hunt that's on the way to or around a side quest. But it never ends up happening. It's always like way out of the way.
My favorite hunters. You couldn't have come at a better time.
You need something?
Indeed. And this time my request is as a purveyor of food, not info. I need an ingredient from Tenebrae.
Tenebrae?
It's for a new confection I'm adding to our menu. I had actually planned to do so a while ago, in honor of your marriage to Lady Lunafreya. But with all that's happened, I held off on it.
I see.
The ingredient's quite rare in this, but I'm hopeful that you can track it down.
Sure.
A sweet in your honor, huh?
And it could have been in my memory. Thankfully, the prince is alive and well.
And if the prince is willing to help out, then so am I.
Quest text for the Sid quest is god awful. Once you give him the piece he needs, you can only do one at a time. You have to pass the day a few, then he will call you. That doesn't sound right though, because hold on a minute. I feel like, yeah, I've got 3 quests in at the same time, and all of them are nothing's happening. It's been a day, and I haven't gotten a call. So is he bugged? Like, it's not working. Unless I just haven't done enough quests or hunts. Which seems weird, because I'm 15 hours in. I feel like I did that 2 or 3 play sessions ago. A while. Alright, how far away is this hunt? That's not bad. Just down the coast. I can fish some. Maybe I can catch... Wait, there was that other fish that guy wanted me to catch. As another sub-quest. There you are. There you is. Get back here.
Let's go.
Yeah, dog isn't dead. We'll settle with that. It'll make life worth living. Maybe it only comes out at night. That would be annoying. Would you want to see another Dragon's Dogma? I feel bad, because the answer is yes, but I never finished the first one. I'd always kind of wanted to, but right now this game is out, and I like it more than Dragon's Dogma. And it's that kind of game. So, I would like for there to be more, but I haven't even finished the one that's out. Okay, what's up with you? Fire? I want to get them closer together. Greatsword and shield. Alright. I'll just get greatsword. Cool. The wrong thing equipped.
Going for it!
Cool. Fuck. I got the timing wrong. Shit, I should have bought potions. I'm out. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Ah. Keep us in that prompt. Okay. Shit. Just enough to make it not fire, or not thunder. Let's see here. Yeah, the magic system in this game is weird. I never know if I'm doing it right or wrong or whatever. Yeah, and it never, like... It never sorts you. You just always have to scroll through and pick the one you want. It's always an interesting task. I like a roll of the dice, too, because you never really know what's going to work. And experience bonus. That's kind of cool. But then when you're using it here, I have no idea how valuable these ingredients are, so... It kind of makes you just make decisions, which some people probably would really, really hate. Oh shit, I'm really close to him. Alright, where's that? Work. Shit.
We must regroup. Okay.
There we go. Okay, I was worried about that. Where are they going? Shit. I hit the wrong button. Man, that did not do as much damage as I had hoped. Poor party members. Oh, you guys are getting burned alive. You're really taking it for the team, though. I appreciate that. Fuck. Woo! Okay. God damn. Oh, you were grouped in fire. Got it? Yes. Okay, tide's starting to turn. Fuck.
Right here.
Oh. Almost. There we go.
Must say, I'm amazed.
Don't mind if I do. Nailed it. Was that perfect or what?
Cool. Ah, see, and since I'm here, I'm like, well, I might as well just go back and turn in the hunt, and then it ends up never being an efficient thing where I do multiple quests in one trip out of the city. I guess it doesn't really matter. It does seem like the most efficient way to do it is to, like, if you accomplish more quests in a given day, then when you sleep you get a bigger XP bonus. Depending on where you stay. Damn it. Ugh. All I wanted was to pick that stuff up. Now you gotta make me kill you. Bust you open. Oh. Bad post timing, so here's the repost for the Sid quests. Once you select one of those quests in the active quest area, on the right of the display, we'll tell you what item specifically you need. Once you have it, you have to go talk to Sid to give it to him. Then once you hand him the item, the timer starts. You can only turn in one upgrade item at a time. Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay, so it's not really in a state of you need to wait. Okay. Man, that's confusing. Fuck. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. That makes sense, though. I guess I can see why somebody might have done it that way. The one thing I wish this game did have, which it doesn't seem to, is a map view with all quest markers present. You can go to quests. You can... I guess... Does it only show you the one you have highlighted? I'm pretty sure it does. For no reason. Yeah, because like this other quest is not... It's not even on the map now. So it only shows you markers for the quests you have picked in this menu over here. It doesn't show you all of them. So... Like, there's no way for me to sort of min-max where I'm going. Like, I typically would want to go to a place that has a bunch of quest objectives all in the same area and get them all done. But it doesn't really let you do that. You kind of have to... It kind of forces you to play in a line like this. Must retrieve the requested ingredient. Obtain a Lucian tomato. See, like... I guess that's that sort of thing. Once you pick it, it actually tells you what to do. It doesn't always tell you where to go. Not until you hand in the item, IMO. It shouldn't display the wait quest until after you've handed the item in. Only one at a time, you have to scroll through them all to min-max it. Yep. I don't know if you consider those genuine usability issues, or if it's just a different way to play. Because, to be frank, the game loop of going back and forth to town for every quest is not that unpleasant. It just feels inefficient. So it's like, if I actually kind of enjoy going back to town and spending money on food and things like that, then it's not so bad, is it? Just because I can't do it as fast as possible? I don't know. I'm of two minds about that. That's even assuming that it's intentional.
Huh.
Alright, well, I did it. So what do I do now? Oh, I have to take it back to the dude, right? Sid has instructed Taka to put Noctis to work. Prince to Prince work. He does. Give it to Taka. I think Taka's back in the car town. Oh, shit, man. I don't know where that is. I might recognize it on the map. Shit, man. It doesn't even highlight the cities. Alright, well, let me just find it on the map proper. Is it you? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's where he is. Interesting. Oh, okay, so that tells you where to buy the tomato. Oh, it updated. Oh, I was too anxious. I just made a speech about telling myself to chill out and go with the flow. And there I am, smashing the menu buttons. Trying to figure out where to go. Oh, Houghton, it's inflating the amount of time required to complete the game. I quest the same way, and that's definitely something that bothers me about this game. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, I guess we should. Oh, wait. Oops, I didn't mean that. Sorry.
There's a thin line betwixt bravery.
I'm sorry. I meant to sleep. I agreed with you, bro. I just told you off. It's like, no, fuck you. We're going out. By the way, where's your hotel? Oh, it's right there. Is it a caravan? Yeah. What is that? Cool. Fish sticks on sticks. Oh yeah, if you select parking spots on the map list, it doesn't actually place your cursor where that spot is. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I was just trying to... So what I did, I tried to go to a parking spot and pick it with the map. That didn't work either. So it's just there for reference. Kind of crazy.
You ready to rumble, Nut? King's night? Oh yeah, I'm game. In that case, I'll join you.
Wait, what? Is this the minigame? The restaurant has a hotel that gives you 2x experience, but it costs 10,000 gil. Wah. Oh yeah! Rain AD, I guess... I don't know if you meant it that way, talking about how the game gets significantly harder at night. You're right. Maybe that's the game's hidden, like, hard mode. That's how it does it. If you want a challenge, just stay out at night. That's all you gotta do. You actually get more done. You, like, do more in a day. I guess it's a way to save money. I like the way he leans back I know it's anime hero pose, but it's really funny to see it happen. Oh, kind of smashed his head into the door there. It places it sort of close by. You have to scroll to the parking spot you want to get the name and then select it from the list. Oh, jeez. Whoa, really, Grace? There's a hotel on Altissa that gives 3 times the experience, but it's 30,000 gold. Have you ever stayed there? Are you at the point at the end of the game where you're like power leveling as hard as you can? I killed a cactar at the beginning of the game, and man, that jumped me like 10 levels right off the bat. So I guess I'm also... It could also be that I'm just over-leveled for part of the game. Name hot Final Fantasy characters. Man, I would have no idea. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Let's finish this shit. So new game plus after you beat everything. I don't know. How fancy is the hotel? I kind of like that little... They always give you a shot of where they're staying and just kind of hanging out. I bet that would be posh as fuck. We're now realizing it's been a while since I've played a game that has a loading screen with absolutely nothing going on. For someone who's never played a Final Fantasy game, should I pick this up? Dark Knight, it doesn't predicate, like, it doesn't require any knowledge of other Final Fantasy games. But it's also really different and weird. So, it's hard to recommend universally. I think most people would enjoy it.
Great range of wares here. Paradise for a technophile like you.
Yeah, Theron. No, I know about that. That's the easier way to do it, honestly. I don't know why the default isn't always just put a pin in the map and I'll drive there, because it works pretty well. Yeah, Brown Man, I am back. I am back from Japan. Getting back into the swing of things. Here's your damn tomato. Yeah, no shit.
Too easily. I thought Sid told you to give us work.
Yeah, well, I guess I went a little soft on you. I'll be sure to give you more of a challenge next time. How's about that? Anywho, I appreciate your help. Here's a little care package. Should make for a goodie.
Final Fantasy IX is the best in the series. I would say it's the best of a certain kind of Final Fantasy. And if that kind is also your favorite, then yeah, it's the best. I don't know. I certainly like that flavor of Final Fantasy more than the like 13 side of it, and the Nomura side of it, really.
Sid's friends. Nice work out there.
Cool. Well, I'm actually building up some decent money now. Just needed to do a gang of side quests and sell some shit. Oh, fan art. I will look at this. Ah! Oh my god, that's amazing! Cool. Cats, thank you. Thank you for making that, and I feel very welcome back. Man. Damn. That intimidates me how talented people can be. Are you gonna completely show up Elisa on Next Dude Soup now that you're back? Yes, I have to restake my claim. That involves humiliating her in some way. I'm gonna have to... I will have to figure out how to rob her of all of her dignity. So, you know, so the audience will switch back over. I don't want them to, yeah, sure, fuck it. I don't want them to think that, like, she's better or anything like that, so... It'll just be a total evisceration of an emotional human being.
Oh, hey boys. You got time to lend a fella a helping hand?
As long as it's not a simple shopping trip.
Ooh, sassy.
Nope, this one's gonna take some effort. I'm sending y'all straight to the source this time. In other words, it's hunt time. The stuff I want y'all to collect, I'm fixing to use in a new dish. Hope you can help me out.
We have what we came for.
Get it back before it spoils.
Do I already have that? Awesome. Hey, little Leonidas. Oh, damn. That's a year's sub, my friend. So hold on a minute. That means it's time for you to get a song. Okay, sorry. I had to mute a bunch of stuff. It gets real complicated. Little Leonidas. Oh, man. What does that make me think of? Huh. There it is, I think. Hold on, I think this is the track. Yes, okay. Alright, little Leonidas. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why I'm thinking of this song, because it's a little corny. But, thanks a lot for resubbing for an entire year. Gosh, that's a lot of money to throw into a trash can, but you did it. So let's celebrate you by playing this song. There. It's very sensual. Thank you. Thank you, little Leonidas. Well, I gotta... Now there's the re-enabling all the audio sources. Got it. That is actually the that's the end credits song from the last Prince of Persia game. No, wait. Two Thrones, the one before the last one. I don't know why, but it's stuck. It always stuck in my head. I think I've had both those things. Gotta save money. I already took the hunt, right?
Want to help out with some varmints?
What is my current hunt? I think it is that one.
Come on back.
Oh, wait, what happened to the... Did I already turn that in? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, yeah, Dino! Holy shit. I'm actually excited to go talk to him again. Let's see. Fuck yeah, Dino. I guess they're probably gonna want me to stay since it's dark. Oh wait, that's right. I was staying there for the hunt. God, I'm an idiot. I forgot. I got it.
Cool. Wonder what he's cooking up.
Let's do this hunt and find out.
6 miles. If you're a wrestler, what would be your theme? Huh. God, I don't know. That requires a lot of... I gotta think about that. Never really considered it. God, there's just so many options, you know? How are you gonna play something like that? Oh, item. Not doing anything for Twitch Prime subs past 2 months. Natalie? So... it gets complicated. Essentially, I play a song at 2 months, and then that's it. It's like, it's supposed to be the... oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I want to see what this is. Oh, it's an Iron Giant? Alright. So, what I used to do is when somebody would sub, I would play a song. But Twitch Prime kind of complicated that, because a Twitch Prime sub works differently than a normal sub, and they're a lot more disposable, even though they're functionally the same thing. So just due to that behavior, I don't really celebrate 1 month Prime subs, but 2 month. Because it's like, it's kind of a recurring thing at that point. But I didn't want to, I don't do it for every month. Is that another one? Yeah.
No rest for the wicked.
Trying to find an angle on this thing where I'm not going through an enemy. Okay. Sounds very ominous. This is gonna need a lot of magic, right? So it's just magic is the only thing that can hurt him, but he's not really weak to anything. Interesting. Well, I do have a lot of magic right now. Okay, I just gotta wait. Fuck.
Don't die on me.
Is there, like, if you can't hit it with any kind of weapon, I guess you might as well kill time. Ow.
As Vince's capital idea, no?
Say your prayers.
Wouldn't expect any less from you. Good.
Why didn't he do it?
Nart, back me up.
Aha. Yeah, that... I get the cooldown on casting magic. Because otherwise you could burn down anything in the game.
And on we go.
You just had, like, you could just stock up enough magic and kill everything. Oh, shit. But, it makes enemies that are only weak to magic very awkward. Because there's basically a baked-in cooldown to even fighting them. So it's interesting. I don't know if I like or dislike that yet. Because the weight is annoying. But it's like, okay, that just makes it more of a defensive fight. Like, I just hit him with 3 spells, and the fight is me dodging. I'm like, okay, that makes sense, I guess. As long as the attack patterns are interesting, but... I think it was dual swords. Why I was coming in here? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a fucking... You really want me to fight this thing? Let it die? Yeah, I did see that it was out of bounds. I actually played it a little bit already. It's interesting. I like it. I'm gonna play it a little more. I wasn't expecting it, man. That was cool. That was a... I like it when that shit happens. Like, there's a game I've actually been kind of really curious about, and then it's out. Go get it. It's a good feeling. I don't think you could do that about a whole lot of games, though. There's always that fantasy. Rockstar will just hold a mysterious conference and say, by the way, Red Dead's out right now. Ah! God, they're everywhere.
Thanks for the ride.
As far as fighting enemies only weak to magic, I always just say my tricast spells. Yeah, that knocks them out instantly. Yeah. Plants have such low HP that weapons still kill them fairly effectively between spells. Yeah, I was just putting in some damage, but it was still like it didn't make the difference between 1 spell and 2 spells. So you still had to wait the cooldown regardless. Yeah, at least that's how it seems when it's something like that. It doesn't actually make it faster, just a way to pass the time. All right, I have to use the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in just a bit. Alright, I'm back. Hey, everybody. 100% more cozy now. Oh, you guys are talking about the onesie? Oh, man. Forgive my being a, I'm gonna be a total, like, entitled asshole and say, I actually don't know how much it costs. They sent us one, and I just put it on. I was like, oh, God, that's nice. How expensive is it? Because I actually don't know. Onesie's kind of a lot. Snack pack. Subscribe for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you for that money. Let's see. So I'm up here getting some treasure. I did the hunt, so I might as well go back. I guess, but I'll pick this. Yeah, that's right. It's like $70. $75. Yeah, that's expensive. I mean, it's really good. I will say that it feels a lot better than like a normal cotton sweatsuit. What did I miss? Been dealing with shitty internet for the last 20 minutes? Not too much. Just questing. Been doing hunts, killing big shit. Chat's actually been really educational about some of the finer points of the game. Which is helpful. I guess that's the kind of, the sort of input I always like, is stuff that's entirely additive. Although it's, like, it's from my perspective, so it's very selfish to, I guess, communicate that way, but... I like, because it's weird how you can nullify a game through words sometimes. Like, if you just say a trick or say a solution to something, it can basically change the experience quite a bit. But I guess that point could be made for other stuff. Fuck, there's an item. Oh, that's right, it's guarded. Reaper Tails. No, I can't be it. I'll take care of it. Really? Oh, okay. A bunch of level 1 enemies guarding this treasure. Cool. Am I trying to sell you the onesie? I don't make money off of it now. I just think it's pretty comfy. Then again, I'm new to this onesie lifestyle. I guess I'm not really, not an expert. I'm playing Dead Rising 4 for the Tuesday stream. Yeah, I guess so, if it's out then. I love Dead Rising. Wait, isn't Last Guardian coming out too? Oh, the Unlimited Sprint? I actually read about that. I saw a blog post from something. Can't remember the website, but yeah, I was like, hey, here's how to sprint. Imagine that's one of those things you just discover on your own, man. You think you're part of the CIA. Like, I got government secrets, dog. This guy's always so jumpy. Gotta ask. What were you roasting me about? Oh, man. There's nothing to roast. What you mean? Saw a PSVR ad while trying to watch a Funhouse vid. VR ad. Is that the one with Gus? I didn't know that became an ad. Why did you wear 2 shirts at one time? Okay, so that's what that was. I brought shirts that fit, and they had logos on them. Well, like, wait, one had a logo that was our logo. I thought that would be okay. It wasn't. And the other had a pattern that wasn't, like, good. That, like, would make the cameras freak out or something. Which is weird, because I've seen that pattern, and I don't know. It seemed... When I packed it, I was like, shit, this might go one of 2 ways. It might be fine, and I didn't know what kind of cameras they'd have. It wasn't fine. Anyway, so they had 2 shirts that I couldn't wear, so they had to, like... put shirts on me out of wardrobe, and they just had like really baggy button-ups, and that was it. So that is what I wore. It wasn't flattering, no. But that's okay. I don't really care. It was my fault. I should have been more careful and actually packed one hyper-generic shirt that actually fit. But that was my fault. Julian, yeah, apparently there was this thing they filmed that... I thought it was a sponsored video for Rooster Teeth, but I guess it turned out being an ad. They had me come out to be in a video. So, yeah, I did. But I guess it turned into that. A VR ad for PSVR, I guess. I haven't seen it, so God, I hope it's not embarrassing.
What are you gonna make with this stuff?
Something I know you'll like.
You mean?
Yep. So y'all make sure to drop by and order some. In the meantime, this here will put some meat on your bones.
Did you have fun with the PSVR thingy other than having had your clothes changed? The way they cut it, symptoms, it was eh. But still, it was funny to actually see you pop up in an ad. Yeah. Not great. I just had no idea what it was going to be. I showed up and I don't think they were expecting me. Because they didn't really have anything for me to do. So they set up a viewing area. Or maybe this was the plan all along. I don't know. I was told that I would do it, but then I didn't. Which I don't care about that, but a lot of stuff just seemed sort of improvised. But it seemed to work out, or something.
So how's it going, boys? What can I do?
I don't... I was told it to be one thing and it ended up being another. That's pretty cool. That is a delicious looking sandwich. Man, I want to buy all the food. So I'm going to. Even though it's kind of expensive. It was more embarrassing for Gus than anyone. Oh, okay. That's still a bummer. Man, that looks good. Although I guess if you're, when it comes to it being an advertisement, being slightly entertained is pretty good. Oh yeah, Sandra, you were in, I saw you tweet. What were you doing up in LA? I saw you in, Little Japan, Little Tokyo. Another one?
You boys eating your fill?
Do the diners close? I don't think they do, no. Come on, side quest. There we go.
Cool. Oh, there you are. So, you want to do me a
this time?
Another hunt.
Man.
Cupboard's darn near empty.
Okay, we're on it.
Knew I could count on y'all. Good hunting.
Alright, time to make a delivery.
Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but my energy levels kind of crashed. I think this is the sort of jet lag thing. Like, I don't... Falling to sleep would be difficult, but it's also like, my body's just like, yeah, it's time to go to sleep. So it's just fighting through that, and then you're kind of in a state of wanting to sleep for about 4 hours. But there's plenty of distractions. It also means that I get a little more loopy. Little Tokyo and San Fran is great. First, Keneb. My Japan trip was fucking awesome. Just no, sadly, I didn't buy anime merch because it's weird. There's just too much of it. Like, when there's an 8 store building all filled with anime shit, it's just where would I even start? What in here would speak to me? Even if I could decide there was one show I wanted to look for, it's just so much stuff that I don't even know why would I buy that one instead of that one? It got ridiculous. So I got some shirts that I liked because that somehow that was more parsable to my head. I could just be like, I like that shirt, I would wear that shirt. There we go. But like, I'm gonna buy a Ryu figure in this exact pose with this exact level of like eyebrow thickness, and just even from those it's hard to tell which one. So I don't think my mind could comprehend too much anime stuff. Oh my god, dude. It's have you ever seen the end of 2001 when Homeboy's like flying through that colorful tube, transcending dimensions? It was like that, except anime stuff, just flying. Jessica, I did not go to a maid cafe. I did go to a video game cafe. 2 of them. I hope that counts. But I saw the billboard for maid cafes, and I looked at listings. It's interesting. There seems to be a bit of divergence in maid cafe style. There was one I read where people were appreciative that the maids just kind of served and like didn't perform, I guess, and then other ones definitely wanted like shows and pictures and role play type stuff. So you could even pick your preference of maid cafe if you felt so inclined to research it. Yes, I will go meet you. Didn't I just pick up a quest though?
Seems to me Taka could do his own hunting.
Take his chef's knife and doink.
He's no doubt aware of the proper points of separation. He'll be quite the carver. Not creepy at all.
Y'all really came through.
Yeah, Born from Horror, I went to the robot bar, or the robot fight, or whatever. It was interesting. It definitely, in a weird way, seemed like their attempt to pander into the broken Japanese understanding of foreigners. It was like... It was cool, but it was almost like appropriating the way that people make fun of Japanese shit. Bad parodies and stuff like that.
Got a job for y'all if you got time.
Sure, what's up?
Something nasty's holding up my supplier, so now I'm running low on beans.
What surprised me most about the country? About Japan? How easy it was to communicate. Because in every situation in which there's like a server and a customer, they have tools to aid in communication, mostly like menus and stuff, and pictures. So I was very surprised at how the retail process was almost language irrelevant. You could point at what you wanted, and through like motions and gestures, basically get everything you need and have it be a-okay. So yeah, that was pretty cool, and I just like the thought and care it went into creating that atmosphere where you can Like, if you have money, they want to take it from you and give you what you want. They want to make that work for everybody. I thought that was pretty cool. Maybe it was incidental, but... Is this a video on YouTube? No? No, I'm talking about my experience.
What about greens? You ate them too?
Whatever. I'm gonna go to Dino.
It ain't easy trying to please everyone.
Okay, I guess I already have that. Oh, I love you, Dino. We'll be together soon. It's nighttime again.
What's up? What's with the long face?
I should camp.
Perhaps procuring beans isn't a princely venture.
I want to camp. I want to... Yeah, I'll go here.
Like it doesn't amount to a hill of beans.
I want to see cooking. Where in Japan did I go? Dan Damiano. I went to Tokyo. And in Tokyo, went to Shinjuku and Akihabara. And then I went to Kyoto and Hakone, aside from that. And then Disneyland. Depending if you consider that a region unto itself. Oh, sorry. So similarly you're saying, oh, a PSVR trailer. Just wondering what that was. I guess it's an ad for PSVR. Ah. I unfortunately didn't, like, know what it was. And I wasn't told what it would become. I just kind of showed up and was in a thing. Who did you go with? Gus. Gus was the other gentleman there. Thinking about getting 15. Is it worth full price or wait for price drop? I think it's worth full price. I think it's a pretty amazing game. Call it what you're crying about. It's a pretty incredible game in terms of the amount of stuff in it. And how good it all is. Well, high quality. I think good is very relative. Or it would be very relative with this game. Kala, what's got you killed? Why are you dead? Alright.
Good crash right here. You can remain awake long enough to eat.
It's good advice. Glad you had a great time in Japan. Who makes your awesome onesie? I don't know. I never looked at the tag. I should do that. Okay, what do we got? Yay, I got ingredients. I love that dish and chips. Yeah, we ran out of fish, so I came up with a new recipe. Man, so many delicious looking things. Noct loves French fries. Yeah. I should buy better greens, too. I hate to say it, but those types of things can and kind of did turn cringe, but again, your reactions and uncomfortableness was kind of hilarious in a certain way. Yeah. No, it's... I could see that. I don't know, it's... I don't know... I'm still kind of confused about that whole thing. Maybe there was something I was supposed to understand that I just didn't.
Not bad.
It's just so bright. Oh, no, wrong button. Damn. That's okay. Not a whole lot happened. I unlocked this one steak sandwich, which gives some fucking OP stat boosts. It ought to. Pure curiosity, do you know much Japanese? And since you said communication wasn't hard, would you deem having a good level of Japanese to be there for like 2 weeks or something? Oh. I know jack shit all Japanese. Communication was easy because there were pictures of stuff to point to, and it seemed like most staff was okay with doing it that way and prepared to do it that way. Especially when you're obviously not from around there. Let's see here. Didn't even remember where I'm headed. Oh, yeah. Should probably just take the car. Did I leave it way behind? No, I didn't. Okay. Man, I think I'm gonna stop streaming pretty soon. I'm gonna go meet Dino. That'll be it. Sorry guys, probably should have gone longer due to the extensive break, but I am starting to get a little out of it. And I don't want to get to where I'm ignoring chat or anything like that. Did you find many of the people at least understood at least some English? It was an even split. Even if some did, it's possible that they just stuck with gesturing and basic phrases instead, so... Again, it wasn't really an issue. Like, non-ritualized communication with somebody who was working didn't happen. So it's not like you're ever having a philosophical discussion and have to, you know, convey some deep issues. It's just like, I want this, here's this money. Is essentially the depth of the exchanges. I'm asking mainly because a friend of mine is planning to drag me into Japan in a year or two, since I have some interest on the region and decided to study a bit of the language. Oh, okay. Yeah. Heard that English is mandatory. It wasn't where I went, but that's okay. I was still able to do everything I wanted, like buy food, buy clothes, ask for directions. I mean, if you're planning on living there, you might need a wider array of tools, but mostly it was easy. The Japan is off your places list. We're now on your adventurous lifestyle. Any place might you want to travel soon? Lucky Senpai, I would like to go to South Korea. Maybe something European. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna enjoy the drive. I find that so interesting. In Israel, everyone learns English in school, and for the most part, people there have a pretty good grasp on the language. I mean, I don't think I can weigh in on that, like whether it should be done or not, because I have the luxury of being a dumbass center of the universe American. So, I would like to learn another language, but there's no reason for me to, as selfish as that is. I think it would be cool to live in different areas of the world every decade or so, to kind of force you to learn a new language and things like that. I think something like that would keep your brain young, you know? Grandma Gimli, thank you for your 2-month Twitch sub. Did I play you out the first month? Because I think this is this might be a prime 2-month hype. So hold on. Gotta click a lot of things to make this happen. Because you need a sub hype played. So it's time for me to find you one. Resonator 2 says, I'm American too, know very little Hebrew. Just find it interesting that they all have to learn it and learned it so well. Oh, crap. Quests are happening. I can never tell him no. He's so happy. Okay. Grandma Gimli. What should we play? Oh. Don't you come into contact with Spanish speakers somewhat often? Yeah, but they all like have to have English too. It's kind of rare. to encounter people like English people or Spanish people who don't speak English, actually. Maybe that's my privilege. Okay, I think I know the track. Just gotta find a good spot for it. Alright, Grandma Gimli, I found it. Thank you for subscribing again through Twitch Prime. Thank you for dunking that quarter into my arcade machine, which sounded a little weird. Whatever, I'm tired. I hope you enjoy your song.
Attention, Starship. You're not authorized. You're not authorized.
Now what do we do?
Find a seat. Buckle yourself in.
Amplification enhancement engaged.
The transformation begins.
Man, that track's rules. Adult Swim music? They play it on that? I remember... I don't know how I found that. That's actually part of a... it's like an animated feature, kind of like Fantasia, but with some pretty esoteric hip-hop, I guess is what I would call it. But it's really good. I like it a lot. Not a whole lot of other people do. So I've learned to stop recommending it. Gotta take a photo. Prompto, I can never tell you no. But yes, thank you for the sub again. What's up, Jane 006? Daddy Skeleton, back from Japan, and my anime powers enhanced. They are, actually. Man, you really, there really is something very refreshing about travel. It is kind of, recuperative. Also sounds like something to be on Fly Low in GTA 5.
Should be a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it does actually. Hey. So the Chocobo attacks, you can use those in combat, right? Is it just an R2 thing? I think it probably is. I haven't even looked. Nope, not the car.
Thanks.
There we go. Yeah, at least it did steal my thunder, goddammit. I've already made plans to ruin her. First step is to get her fired. And then I really start to fuck with her.
Thanks, buddy.
Take a shot from here.
Oh, yeah, you're still working on that Dragon Restyling cover. Awesome. Have you back? Yeah, Dude Soup. I'm looking forward to that too. Well, let's do that again. Have a good night, Resonator. What would be good supplemental income when one is a video editor producer?
Ready or not?
Trying to do my video stuff freelance and find a full-time job somewhere else. Would be a good supplemental income. I'm not... Cyborg, specifically, what are you asking? Like, what can you expect to make? What would be a good supplemental income when one is... Oh, okay, so you're trying to do that first and you want something on the side. Man, that's a bummer. Video editing is the thing that's easier to do on the side. I gotta be honest, I don't really know what side jobs would be right now. For me, it's Twitch streaming. And there's some, like, written work I could probably pick up if I wanted to. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna save this picture, though. That's nice.
Love the lighting.
Yeah, Daddy Skeleton? Cool. Glad you like it. It's, man, once you enter a certain level of podcast stewardship, it's it gets really mind-bending in terms of having to promote things or how to steer the show and how drastic to make changes and stuff like that. Because at a certain point, like, podcast viewership it starts off very fast and then it slows way, way down. And then it's kind of cruises for years, hopefully just steadily gaining viewers the whole time. Just like very, very slow burn through recommendation, word of mouth, things like that. So yeah, it gets weird when you start to hit that stretch and you're like, shit, do we just stay the course and let it do what it does, or do we start making serious changes to try and bring life back into a thing, or growth back? I don't know. I was looking into writing gigs or streaming. It's hard to get a stream audience. It's really hard to find a paying writing gig. Yeah. There were a lot of those like Fiverr and things like that seem to have basically eliminated the market for things like that. I don't know, man. It was different. It was different when I was getting side jobs. Writing gigs or streaming, yeah.
Before we take back what's ours. All right.
Like listening to the Sleepy Cabin podcast? I haven't heard of it. Why am I running?
Huh. Let's go.
Dan Damiano. You try to listen to other podcasts, but 99% is Rooster Teeth. It's actually become that way for me, too. And both the new ones are pretty good. Fan service and always open. Do you like this game so far? I really enjoy it. It's the kind of weird, quirky, original stuff that I thought would never get made again. And to just have so much time behind it. It's kind of ridiculous. Podcast by Oni? Really? Sleepy Cabin Podcast. Okay. I don't know why I'm going this way. Whatever. Could have taken the car. I find myself listening to a lot of Dungeons & Dragons games more than podcasts now? Really? That's interesting, Wilkman. Looks like West Texas. Kinda does, yeah. Despite being in one, I have never really listened to a D&D series. Which is really bad. Like, I should probably know what I'm doing. But I guess it's going okay. I guess I don't know what makes for a good D&D show. Actually, you guys could tell me that. What do you like about the D&D shows you watch? Is it the quality of the roleplay, or like the production of it? Just the people's voices? Not a big fan of these games. What is that bird called? That is a chocobo. They're weird little ostrich things. Have anything planned for 100? Adam, stuff. Got ideas. The problem is, can't do a whole lot, because that's the week we're also gone to Austin to shoot something. So it's tough. Like, we'd either have to do it remote or record it. So I'm trying to figure out what to do with that. But it locks out some options. Man, it's like a car that hops. Sometimes it's the role play. Other times, just like the entire series, going south in 5 minutes due to a stroke of terrible luck. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds fun. The table talk, player interactions are what make it for me. It doesn't have to be super character all the time either. Okay. Personalities and the ridiculousness of the role plays. Okay. Personality is probably a bigger variable. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think this game was worth all the delays? Maybe not all of them. It was in development for a very long time, but I think from whatever amount of time that this was the concept of the game and what it was intended to be, and now, it was worth that. I just don't know how much shifted around and where and for what amount of time. I don't have to, which is nice, but my favorite is that as much as you guys improvise, you always find a way, it makes just the creator and all view, to actually make a story and properly develop the characters. Oh. You say we do that more than anyone else? Or rather, that's a good quality about it? Do I want to watch Elf? Man. That actually does sound kind of nice, but I actually haven't seen the new Wheelhouse yet, so I'm going to watch that first. No, I'm probably going to just... After this, I'm just going to go sit on the couch and try to stay awake for a while. It's a bummer because I can tell it's like there's a low and then an up. So I'll want to go to sleep at 7. I'll want to stay up at like 11. It's a bummer. But it's really not that bad. I'm sure it'll I like slept 12 hours last night, so I think that was me catching up. I think I'm on it now.
I can't recall having a better.
Welcome to Golden Key.
Tired all the time, Jez? There's never been a time where you felt super energetic, awake, and present? Oh, that was Ruby Rule 34? Oh, man.
Now that's a meal.
That is pretty gnarly. But I guess I can't be surprised. Yes! Dino!
Hey, sorry about the whole boat thing. I pulled some strings, but ain't nothing anyone could do after that fiasco at the Citadel. Forget it. Done and done. Man, I tell you, this reporter gig alone ain't enough to pay the bills. So I've been working real hard on the side. Wow. Yep. So, you busy? Why? Because I need your help. You fetch me some more, I trade you one of my pieces. Just like last time. Bada bing, bada boom.
I love you, Dino. Ah. Dino's my best friend, by the way. I'm a Dino-kin. See, we were born at the same time, and since anime is real in another dimension, he's my spirit mate.
So full right now.
Love you, Dino. Alright. I'm gonna go drink a lot of water and stay awake. Play more Final Fantasy with pretty boys, but
Till next time, then.
couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks for everybody for coming. Thanks for coming and watching me get tired while I play Final Fantasy. I guess I'll be back on Tuesday. I don't think anything's going on, so... Okay. Yeah, you can stop talking. So anyway, yeah. I'm gonna play this game a lot. A lot. So, I'm looking forward to that. Yep, got it. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye.